up, HVAC Want to check in with you? What up, YouTube? What up, HVAC people? We went to Cancun. I just had his feet kicked up in Cancun. Gotta get my feet back up under me. What up, HVAC people? Let's see if I can put up a chat. Been a minute. See if I still know how to do this. 4017, what's happening? What's up, Chuck? Yeah, man, your boy just got back from Cancun. Took a little vacation. Yeah, it's been a minute, ain't it, man? So I decided, man, come in and check in with y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I got two microphones. I don't know which one I'm on. Make sure we ain't got no echo going on. What's up, Devin? What's up, Steven? Not familiar with that name, but good to see everybody. What's going on, HVAC people? HVAC life. Yes, sir. That's what it's about. Cause it's a vacation. Yeah, man, sometimes we got to step away, you know what I'm saying? And refresh. Devin say he can hear me loud and clear. That's what's up. Yeah, man, we went to the Mayacova, Cancun. Well, outside of Cancun. Beautiful place. Yeah, man. Say well deserved. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we grind this year. Been a busy year. Michael, what's happening? Yeah, man. So I was just gonna check in with y'all. Hey, and we're gonna do a review. Something I seen the latest HVAC scam. I was just on YouTube. I spent a lot of time on YouTube watching videos, and this video here popped up on my timeline. So we're gonna check it out together, and we're gonna see the latest HVAC scam out there. You know what I'm saying? We want our customers or potential customers beware of the HVAC scams out there. If you're a scammer, if you're in the chat, if you're an HVAC scammer, leave some comments. Let us know your latest HVAC scams out there. But I know a lot of them, folks. Y'all know we be having the helicopters. They be all on us sometime. Especially the helicopters that don't trust. I ain't talking, you got all different style helicopters. I'm talking about the ones that looking for you or to think you're going to scam them. If you're a good, the helicopters, if you got a good HVAC technician or a competent HVAC technician and they working on your equipment, trust me, if we wanted to scam you, you can be looking right at us, and we can do some things to your unit. Just for instance, I'm talking about just splicing a wire or something in the summertime. It can be your white wire going to your heater, splice that real quick. You'll never know. 6 months from now, when it's time to turn the heat on, hey, you ain't got no heat. That's a callback right there. So unfortunately, you got to do your research, do Google reviews, and really try to get you a trusted HVAC company out there. Hopefully you get you a good technician out there that, that do honest work. Because I done seen a lot of things. Something simple as turning the gas valve off in the summertime. And then, you know, once you call them out there in the winter time, true enough, they know the gas valve off the whole time, but they searching inside the heating department. They searching inside the heater department. Let you know you're gonna need a new control board or something like that. So do your research. What's up? What's up? What's up? We got Darius in the house. He a pipe welder. Shout out to the trades. Got a pipe weld in the house. I remember I started off and I was a laborer. I did labor work for a temp service. That's kind of how I got my foot in the door in the trades. So if anybody know about the union, they have different trades, you know, anywhere from pipe welding to welders to electricians, HVAC, plumbers. But I was a laborer. So if anybody want to try to get their foot in the door or something like that, try to get in the trade, they do have a labor trade also. I worked for the labor trade maybe about a year and a half. It was with this, I think the company that we was working for, they did harnesses for Cadillacs. And yeah, but I used to have to pick up behind the pipe welders. I used to have to pick up behind the electricians. When I was a laborer then, I was like, man, you know, wish I could get one of them good trade jobs one day. And lo and behold, you know what I'm saying, a few years later though, hey, I ended up being an HVAC technician. But yeah, man, let me know how y'all doing out there. Labor makes good money too. Yeah, we made pretty good money. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but it's not nearly as much as the skilled trades. Not nearly as much. If you're a laborer, is quite naturally it's easier work though. Really, you know what I'm saying? You got to think you really had no skill, mostly picking up behind the other skilled trades. But I want to stay on topic. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at this video, man. We're gonna review together. I just watched maybe the first 30 seconds of it. So I say we're gonna check it out together. So I'm gonna share my screen right here, and y'all let me know if y'all can hear the video.
Calm down.
Falling down.
Yeah.
Two New Orleans women thought that they were signing up for a free program meant to save them money on their electric bills.
Instead, they say a company out of Arizona scammed them and they received.
Y'all let me know if in the comments, can you hear the audio of the YouTube video of the latest HVAC scam? We just did an inspection on the lady house the other day. One of my customers, she's one of my Comfort 365 customer. And once we wrapped up that inspection, she told me that she got a utility company on the way that she's gonna be able to save some money. They're going to install one of those smart thermostats for her. So I kind of told her, hey, good luck. Hope it ain't no scam she got going on, because they good people. But I told her if she need me, you know, give me a call. But they say they're going to install it for her. So I don't even know if the electrical companies out here, do they have licensed HVAC technician to hook up the thermostat? But all right, let's check it out though. Let's see the latest scam, folks. This right here look like it's coming out of New Orleans.
Bills for thousands of dollars. So they turned to the Fox 8 defenders for help.
Inside Kim Joseph's Holly Grove home,
This
Holly Grove
is holding the attic up.
a piece of plywood is propped up between the floor and attic door.
So if this thing slides even slightly, this board
It's gonna calm down.
Falling down.
Yes.
Now, who would do something like that, folks? Who would do something like that? Who would lead this? Who would lead this old lady in the house? And she got to get by this board, and the thermostat is right there on the wall. You're gonna put a plywood. So if anybody now this happened to all of us. I know I've been to houses where you go. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. When you go to the ladder hatch and you can't get that ladder hatch back up, it gets stuck.
It's holding the attic up.
A piece of plywood is propped up between the floor and
Oh,
attic
man.
door.
So if this thing
That look like one of them old mouse traps, man. As soon as you hit that board, the whole ladder gonna come down. But if you ever run into this situation right here, to all my technicians out there, just get some type of nail or something. Just screw that board up there. Just screw it up there real good. And yeah, don't put all that board and stuff like that in the way. Either get some screws and put it in, because say that's crazy. Yeah, just get some maybe some long sheetrock screws and yeah, because that hallway, you blocking the whole hallway off right there. They're like a definite, somebody said a rabbit trap. And also, let me tell you this too. This was your lawyers and stuff like that you need paperwork. I got in fine print. Really need to put in fine print and on all your invoices and all your quotes, put in fine print your policies. And that need to be in your policies. If anything happened to a ladder hatch or something like that, you're not going to be responsible for it, because it's funny that I think about it. I actually got a customer and he's one of my YouTube. I think he found me on YouTube. So if you're watching this, hey, thanks for your business. But he had one of those pulled down ladders, and it was already damaged before I even, because he already made some type of contraption on his pulled down ladder. And yeah, man, we installed the work. I mean, we installed our furnace or whatever, and we're about to wrap it up. Everything was going good. Trying to pull the ladder hatch back up, and the whole ladder would just move sideways. So we had to, make it safe, but I almost end up having to replace that whole thing. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, he a good guy. I already told him, man, the thing was damaged, but he, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person to where if I damage something, well, even if I didn't damage something, sometime I'll like, if it's not too much expense, I'll just go ahead and replace it. But a lot of customer will try to take your kindness for weakness, or even if it's not on you, they will try to hold you liable for it. So it's better to try to get that in fine print and try to cover yourself, and use DocuSign whenever you had them quotes, so you can have something to let them know that they read your policies. But let's get back into the video, folks. Let's see the latest scam out there.
slides even slightly, this board
It's going
It's
to come down.
Falling down,
Yes,
the stairs and all.
all of it. It's going to come down on us.
Joseph says a work crew left her attic door and stairs broken after they installed a new air conditioning unit. But she says this is the least of her worries.
I'm furious. I have been down in the slump ever since.
Joseph's story begins in August when she says she received an email with a promising offer.
They had a program that was for energy efficient people, and it was strictly working with the elderly to help to lower your.
Hey, and to my homeowners out there, I ain't gonna keep stopping this video. We're gonna look through it. I know I got more technicians than homeowners on here. But if you get some of these offers through emails, I don't even click on stuff like that, especially you elderly people. These phone calls y'all been getting, and then you trusting these people that you don't know, and responding to some of these emails. If you see any of these offers on the email talking about saving you a bunch of money, it's too good to be true, don't even open those emails up. That's word to the wild. I know I don't, for sure. Don't even open them up. Any of these sale offers they got going on through the emails, if it ain't nobody that you've been doing business with, if they don't have anything to offer you or something like that, just don't trust the people that you don't know as far as the emails. I get flooded with emails, especially being a small business owner. These spam companies, they just flood my email with all different type of deals. So just be careful with that.
Electric bill. I put my name, the address, my telephone number.
She says a salesman showed up at her door 2 days later.
He said he was working for Energy New Orleans.
Entergy New Orleans tells us its employees never go door to door selling anything. Yet Joseph says she believed the man. And when he promised to install a new AC unit in her home to help lower her electric bill, she believed that too. What was the cost supposed to be?
It wasn't costing us nothing.
He said it was going to be free.
We don't have to pay anything.
When two men arrived that week with her new air conditioning unit, Joseph noticed
the truck that he came in was a Home Depot rent by the hour.
Once the new unit was installed, she says it didn't work.
My dad is 95 years old.
That's another red flag right there. Oh, I'm showing me. My bad. Like I said, we gotta get used to this. Let me put this. We're gonna go back to that right there. That's another red flag right there. When anybody offer you something free, ain't nothing free in this world, folks. Come on now.
What was the cost supposed to be?
Free.
It wasn't costing us nothing.
He said it was going to be free.
We don't have to pay anything.
When two men arrived that week with her new air conditioning unit, Joseph noticed
the truck that he came in was a Home Depot rent by the hour.
Once the new unit was installed, she says it didn't work.
My dad is 95 years old. Both of us have heart problems. We don't have no business being in here without any air conditioning.
For 20 days, Joseph says they lived in sweltering.
So they had a working AC. Then these people come over here and put her AC unit on here that don't even work. That's another thing too. Like I say, don't do none for free. And if you have any red flags, customer, that was a red flag right there again, where the lady say the guy come in a rental truck. You know what I'm saying? Just ask questions, and you can always stop people from working on your equipment at any time. You know what I'm saying? It's your house. You can kick them out if you want to. But unfortunately, probably already signed some papers.
It's being in here without any air conditioning.
For 20 days, Joseph says they lived in sweltering heat without AC until finally she paid another company to come in and fix the unit. Then the bills started arriving for
$15,000. I wish I could see the whole invoice. She got a Goodman unit for $15,000. That small house, what they about a 3-ton, 15. I mean, it's a good price on the unit, but she said she's supposed to get this free. Let me see, bill interest charge, $80, $15,000. And for a brand new unit, $15,000 is not bad for a 3-ton, $15,000 unit, but that's a lot of money when you didn't need that.
For what she thought was a new unit from Entergy New Orleans.
Nobody told me nothing about no $15,000. Because if they would have told me $15,000, I wouldn't be right here talking to you.
Joseph received these bills from Synchrony Bank. They contained a credit card with a balance of $15,000. The credit card is in her name, and under it the words Vantage Home. Again, Joseph thought the AC unit was from Entergy New Orleans, so she was confused when she saw Vantage Home. Fox 8 discussed.
All right. Yeah. If anybody looking for work, y'all look for Vantage Home. Any contractor looking for some work, look up Vantage Home. See, that's how sometimes you can find some work. A lot of people have marketing and stuff like that. When you look at these news clips and you see these little warranty companies or whatever, hey, because what happens is these homeowners are called and need some work done or whatever, and say one of these companies like Vantage Homes, they not even licensed. A lot of times they don't have no HVAC license. They don't have nothing like that. But what they do is since they got all the marketing power, somehow that when a homeowner calls, they'll intercept them phone calls, and Vantage Homes, a company like that, will actually get the call, but they'll try to find another company that done signed up under their program that they promising they're gonna get you HVAC leads. So they'll play middleman and they'll send you to work. So you find them little Vantage Homes and stuff like that. You put an application in with them. Now, true enough, the guys that just pulled up at this lady house in the Home Depot truck or whatever, they probably don't even have contractor license either. They just some technicians that know how to do the work, and another company dispatch them out. Let's say a company like myself, try to find, I signed up for them, I'm the contractor, I got the work, I signed up for them. Now I go find another technician out there or whatever, go do the work. So the guys that actually installing the work, they probably don't know how. They not really the culprits. They just, what I'm saying, probably working a little 9 to 5 or whatever, getting paid by the hour or about a job. So yeah, Vantage Homes, professional HVAC and home services. Get a free quote. So what you do is you call that number or you look them up online and see if they got a vendor packet, and you fill their vendor packet out. All right, because say his company charged about 15. Yeah, 15 a good price, I think. Ryan, they showed up, Chuck in the Truck special. Yeah, like I say, the guys that you know what I'm saying, the guys that doing the work, they definitely probably truck in the truck, don't got no contractor license or anything like that. It's just this funnel going on, big time. It's a funnel going on just as far as the marketing. We're gonna get into that a little later too. Cause I'm in school but need some work. You need some work? Hey, go holler at Vantage Homes.
Discovered Vantage Home is based in Mesa, Arizona, and according to its website, also operates in Louisiana. The website says the company sells HVAC systems to homeowners and also performs a range of services, from generator installation to emergency AC repair. We tracked down the company's general manager.
See what I'm saying? I guarantee you, if you look these folks up, they ain't got no electrician license or they don't have no HVAC license. They just got this marketing power. You know what I'm saying? I done witnessed all this right here. By me being in business this little short amount of time, I done been to people's houses to where I have homeowners call me. They out of town. They just rent property or whatever. And they Googling HVAC services in their area. And one time I went to this lady's house. They already had Chuck in the Truck, you know what I'm saying? And it looked like one of them Home Depot rental companies. They already had a condenser. They already had like a condenser and an evaporator coil in the back of the pickup truck, but they were troubleshooting this lady's house. They were about to tell her she needed a new unit too. But I told the lady, I called her. I say, like I say, she would rent the property out, and she was telling me that, hey, can y'all please get over here? I wish I ought to put it up on the email because my dispatch team keep note of everything. But she was like, can y'all please get over here? I have a tenant, and she have a disabled child, and I need to get somebody over there. She don't have any AC. And she was saying something about another company told her she needed to replace the whole unit. but she called. She wanted to get a second opinion. So I pulled up to the house. I like, that's when I seen old Chuck in the pickup truck. He got a condenser out there. You can already tell he just come from another job replacing the unit. He was troubleshooting that unit right there. So I called, say, hey, man, you already got somebody out here. And it was a Saturday to make so bad. I was like, I wasn't going to do any work that day, I think. I was going to take the rest of the day off. But since she said she had a disabled child or whatever, I said, let me go ahead and see if I can help out. Went over there. Dude already troubleshooting the unit. I said, hey, let me go. Hey, somebody call you over here? She like, yeah, man, we like the fourth company that troubleshooting this unit. That's what I told her later. I say, hey, man, you already got somebody troubleshooting the unit. And he said, he like the fourth person that came and take a look at the unit. So she was like, so she say, she's like, what company he with? I say, man, you can talk to him. I don't really want to ask him all that. So anyway, I gave the phone to the guy. She was asking him what company he with. He couldn't really tell her the name of the company that he was with, but he ended up giving her like 2 different company names. And one was, it's a new company around here. They got billboards everywhere. They got nice trucks. But at the end of the day, I think that's the company that's intercepting everything and dispatching subcontractors out to these calls right here, if this makes sense. But it's a lot of marketing going on out here where these big companies taking over Google and intercepting these calls. Like I say, a homeowner might call one number, but that number going to somebody else. It ain't going to the number that homeowner calling. The homeowner might be, they probably want Washington AC Heating, and they call it Washington AC Heating. My number 713-570-6539, but that number going to one of these major companies out here. All right. So I say, well, trying to set a Vantage home. I haven't personally put an application in with them, but I like to try everybody out. And if I don't like them or whatever, I won't deal with them. If they don't have like a seamless online portal or paperwork process, just make it easy for me. I like a stress-free lifestyle, kind of like a stress-free work environment. I know that don't happen all the time, but I like stuff to go smooth. You know what I'm saying? If possible. All right. It's not Elmore. It's not Elmore. It's another company. They got big billboards. They got like one of them supermarketing companies, but I know Elmore is not them. It's like if I Air Pro or something like that. But they're doing a lot of marketing around here. Let's get back into the video. All right.
Colin Cardwell, who told us over the phone that Joseph signed a contract agreeing to pay an installment loan for the new unit. Joseph disputes Cardwell's claim.
I ain't signed no contract. I don't have a contract to give you.
She's not alone. Joseph referred her friend to the program, thinking it would save them both money. Now her friend, 92-year-old Doris Booth, finds herself in the same position.
It never worked.
Oh man, she done called a 92-year-old friend. Now I'm getting the friends involved. God, dog. And that's what I was just saying. Now this lady right here, her friend, and got her into it. And I know our elderly people out there. I know we trying to just. I know a lot of people on fixed income. But me as an HVAC, especially if you're trying to save money, and that's what us HVAC technician, we really need to put some. Hold on 1 second. Hey, it's Walk.
How's it going, boss?
All right, what's going on, Zach?
So I think we have a bad board.
A bad board?
Yeah, I turned the heat on. Everything was fine. I
Mhm.
opened the main to look at the board, check the cap and everything. And then I opened the door.
Mhm.
Once I opened the door, I saw sparks. And then I turned the unit off. So I'm looking around right now.
Mhm.
And then I was checking the board, the back of the board. It looks like it's burned.
Oh, the back of the board look burnt.
Yes, sir.
I-
I'm gonna take a picture of it and I'm gonna upload it on company cam so you can look at it. And then, but yeah, it's a burn control board.
Okay. Was the unit working when you got there?
On the heat mode, yeah.
It was working,
Yes, sir.
but it's not working now.
It's not working now because I opened the second panel to
Mhm.
look at the board.
Uh-huh.
Once I opened it up, I heard sparks and stuff, and I was like, uh-oh. And then I turned the unit off right away.
Okay.
Because
It-
the board is not even on the right place where it's supposed to be. They got zip ties around the board.
Uh-oh.
And they got a cardboard
Mm-hmm.
like on the back of the control board. I
Yeah.
already took a picture of it. I already uploaded it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the way it was, it's not safe the way it was.
Yeah.
The way the electric-
So it looked like it was a
it's been already worked on.
yeah, it's already been replaced. It's a generic.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me take a look at company cam real quick and let me see what
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna take a picture of the control board and stuff right now.
Okay. Go ahead and upload it.
Alrighty, boss.
Go ahead and upload, and then I give you a call back. Just go ahead and get the model serial numbers because we may end up putting a new board in there. But make sure you just look around, make sure you ain't got no loose connections or anything like that, and just make sure ain't nothing touched when you were trying to put that cabinet back on, and just make sure ain't no fuse blown or anything like that.
Alrighty, boss.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. Call me if you need anything.
Alrighty, boss.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Alright.
My bad, HVAC people. Let me see something real quick here. My guy say he got a bad board. I wanna we're gonna take a look. Oh yeah, that board bad. So I got my guy right here. Let me see here. Yeah, that board gone. No bueno. Yeah, that board through. They're gonna need to replace that. All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yeah, that board bad. I'm sitting there looking at it, the whole back burnt out.
Yeah.
Did it blow a fuse or anything though?
I was looking for the fuse, but
No,
I couldn't
Well,
find
yeah,
it.
well, either way though. Now I see it's bad. It got to be replaced anyway.
Yeah, because it's really burning on the back.
Okay. Well, go ahead and get the modern serial number. Just go ahead and finish cleaning everything. Flush all your drain lines out. Clean them coils, and then I'm gonna order a board. And then you go ahead and go to class. And when you get out of class, if that board is ready, you can go back and put it in, or we'll put it in tomorrow.
Alrighty, boss. Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty. Then I'm gonna finish over here.
Okay, that'll work. All right.
Alrighty, boss.
All right. Let me see here. Well, bear with me 1 second before we're gonna get back into this video. Yeah, so where I was. So anyway, we once you start getting your relatives involved with it, that's a hard one right here. Because this 92-year-old lady, and even any technician out there, or I'm gonna get it to some of my potential customers, but any technician, I mean, anybody above 85, I feel if anybody above like 75 or 80 years old, you need to get before you sell them anything over like $5,000. I see if they need like a repair or something like that or a capacitor. But if you selling anybody over 75 years old, you need to have they need to have a children or a guardian or something like that you need to talk to before you before you start selling these folks tens of thousands of dollars. 'Cause a lot of these folks ain't well off, and these people at this age, when they get a bill like that, it's just gonna stress them out big time. And you can shorten the life of these people like that. You know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of technicians out there, y'all don't care. And I know it's just about $1. You'll try to sell anybody anything, you know what I'm saying? Because if somebody 92 years old, why are you trying to sell them high efficiency unit or even these smart thermostats that they don't know how to control? These folks just need a basic unit and public service announcement. All these high efficiency units, you might save $100, $200 a year. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? And if you're 92 years old, hope the good Lord bless you with it. You probably get another 10 years. You know what I'm saying? You're 102 years. So if you save $100, $200 a year, you probably save what, $1,000 at the end of a decade, but you're paying $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 for some of these units sometimes. Not gonna get your money out. So I'm not a big fan of the high efficiency units, especially not the elderly people. Is a government clearance for HVAC building service better than your master contractor license? I'm not sure if I understand that question. Is a government clearance for HVAC building service better than your master contractor license? I wouldn't necessarily say better, because I would think you need a master contractor license to get into a government building anyway. So if I had a choice, I would rather have a master contractor license and then try to get inside a government building. All right, folks, let's get back into the video, man. It seems like this salesperson here got two birds with one stone.
And never came on. Never came on.
Booth says she and her son met with an AC salesman who came to their home.
And
Oh, man. But the salesman did sound like he did get with the son. He got a Kango hat on. He don't know better.
She and her son met with an AC salesman who came to their home.
and it was telling me that the program has been for about 10 years, and it was for seniors to reduce the electric bill. I thought it was through energy, because they do have programs that will take care, insulate your house and whatever.
Well, I thought it was all right until I found out that when they sent a technician out to put in the unit, well, I said, well, okay, we never signed the contract.
Booth says this mini split AC unit installed in her living room not only doesn't turn on, but now Synchrony Bank is sending her bills for.
Oh, she got a mini split. That's a 9,000 BTU mini split for $13,700. Ooh, wee. $13,700. Now that I ain't gonna lie, that's about double my prices on mini splits. And people think I be charging a lot for mini split, because I say I want $7,000 for an install. They look at me sideways. They almost got $14,000 for their mini split install. Now her friend really hooked her up. Now, I know her friend didn't mean no harm. She ain't know what these folks was gonna come and do. But she ain't got no duct work or none. She got a ductless mini split that don't work. What brand was that? I don't even know the brand. I ain't never heard of that. Y'all let me know in the comments of 410A. That's an EG4 electronics. That's one of them old Mr. Cools or something like that you probably can find online. It was 14,000. And now I see she got a window unit back there. So this house don't have central AC. And for $14,000, at least I would have got her like a dual. Because they definitely should have someone looking at bills for them. That's for sure. Because they shaking my head. Yeah, but this a mini split for $14,000. All this, I wonder what her son thinking. Because all this cooling is the front room. But this house never had any AC or anything like that. You can tell by the mini split, so there's no duct work. I can see, for, $14,000, $15,000. It may be even $20,000. You got her central AC, to cool the whole house. But for $15,000 for a little mini split, and that's, I guarantee you that's probably no more than a 12,000 BTU, which is a 1-ton mini split. So that's sad.
But now, Synchrony Bank is sending her bills for a total of $16,000.
Ooh, $16,000. She got to pay $445 a month.
Doris and her son say they
Hold up.
$16,000.
Look, if she only make the minimum payment, that mini split is going to turn into almost $23,000 for a mini split. And these folks is on a fixed income, so for sure they're gonna be paying a minimum payments. So 11 years, I think how old she is? I think she's 91, so she gonna be about she gonna be about 103 before she pay this off.
Doris and her son say they found similar units at local
Oh boy, gonna be paying that off because you're gonna
hardware stores for a fraction of the cost.
Do you think you've been victimized?
Yes, I have. At my age,
see that lady at that age, she don't need that kind of stress right there, folks. I want to say some people, man.
it's horrible for somebody to rule on old people, take advantage of them.
The Louisiana Secretary of State's website says Vantage Home is an inactive business in the state. We also found it's listed as inactive in Arizona.
Inactive in Arizona. So y'all watch out for companies like this, though. Like I was saying earlier, I'll be putting application, but I'll be worried. Hey, any little red flag from any of these companies that be contacting me, want me to do work for them. Trouble, any little red flag, like I say, for all my contractors out there too, if you dealing with these companies like this, because a lot of times these companies don't pay. So this lady here for to have to pay like $15,000, $16,000 for a unit, and they'll try to pay you about $400 to install the unit. I don't try to give you $400 for the inside, $400 for the outside, or something like that per equipment. Some of them try to do it cheaper than that. So you think you got you a quick install, you finna do this, finna make you a quick $1,000. They charge this lady $16,000, so they probably paid another $1,000 for the equipment. So they finna profit about $13,000. You know what I'm saying? So, but be very careful. So don't just go to these people. Well, I was saying though, don't do no major job, like no major install for them. Install a capacitor or something like that for them first. See if you're gonna get paid. Yeah.
Arizona. But there is a company.
So this one is active. So I like to look at stuff like this. Vantage Home Solar. So they trying to cover all bases, talking about Vantage Home Solar. They in solar too.
In good standing in Arizona called Vantage Home Solar. Ben Sorensen is listed as a manager. According to both Doris Booth and Kim Joseph, Ben Sorensen is the name of the salesman who showed up at their homes, claiming to work for Entergy New Orleans, promising new, free AC units that would lower their electric bills.
I called Ben in August. Ben haven't called me back yet.
The salesman.
I called him at least 15 times. He hasn't called me back. I called Katy.
Now, how she pronounced his name, Ben? See, Ben, he a good salesman. I see Ben got his name on the company. He the owner and everything. Ben know how to talk. Ben know how to talk. How she said his name. Oh, I called Ben. 15 times. See, Ben been sitting in that living room getting to know her. Ben probably know her whole story. You know what I'm saying? Got her feeling good. Got her trust. Said she called Ben 15 times. Like she just know Ben. Like she been knowing Ben all her life. Sad, folks.
She didn't call me back.
It's like they vanished.
Oh, yeah.
On the Better Business Bureau's website, Vantage Home has one complaint lodged against it. Vantage Home Solar has more than a dozen.
You thought it was going to be a cost savings program. This would save you money.
That's what I thought it was. But we got ripped off.
Do you think you were duped?
I was. I really was.
Both women say they told Synchrony Bank they were victims of fraud. They say the bank told them it's investigating. And Monday, Joseph received a letter from the bank saying it confirmed she did not open the account. Therefore, it's been shut down, and she's cleared from having to pay the $15,000.
Oh, good.
We reached out to Synchrony Bank, but never received a statement or any information about the women's accounts when we asked. Booth tells us at this point she hasn't received a letter like Joseph, so it remains to be seen if she's on the hook for thousands of dollars.
But how does that make you feel?
Awful. At 92, I'm tired.
We were scheduled to do a virtual interview with the Vantage Home General Manager, Colin Cardwell, but he never showed up. Before the interview over the phone, Cardwell told us that both Kim Joseph and Doris Booth's units worked when his crews left their homes. He also says his crew fixed Joseph's broken attic ladder and door. Cardwell stressed that both women signed contracts to pay for the new units, although he said he would send us the contracts and never did. Instead,
Yeah, I want to see the contract. Cause they say something about this lady here not liable for it because she didn't sign something or she didn't open it up. Well, who opened it up? I believe we're gonna find these folks on American Greed or something next. I'm sure they doing this to people all across the nation here. So yeah, that got to be some type of fraud. Somebody, they need to open this investigation up. They need to open that investigation up right there, because yeah, something ain't right about that. But y'all be careful out there. I just wanted to do that, do a live reaction to that right there. You know, it's a lot of scams going on out there. Y'all protect the elderly and stuff like that. And all my HVAC people out there, as far as my technician, man, they just try to do people right. You know what I'm saying? It'll come back in the long run. You might not get a lot of money up front, but in the long run, your name gonna spread like wildfire that you're a good, trustworthy technician out there. You ain't gotta worry about getting over on people. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna run across them units that just gonna need to be replaced. Like I say, it's a number game. Our goal is to, I know we fighting as far as the marketing share out there, you know what I'm saying? These big companies out here, you know what I'm saying, kind of taking over the market, but got to do guerrilla marketing. Try to stay busy. Jay say, I am a journeyman, right? Working under the government contract TS clearance. People, they say TS clearance is top tier, but I can't get my master license, obtain government contract, or at least be a sub. Yeah, man, I don't know. I tried to get into government contractor, so I mean, you kind of talking to the wrong person about that. I don't really have any experience on. I don't really know what the TS clearance and all that is, government contracting. Like I say, I'm licensed to work with the government. I got my case number. I can start bidding on jobs and stuff like that. I have bid on jobs, but sometimes as soon as I try to get more knowledgeable in it or whatever, I get kind of busy and I go months without even looking at it again. So fan core unit, air handling unit, chillers, cooling towers, rooftop units. Good business or no business. I agree with that. Mike, I am currently in the process of doing my contractor's test. What book should I only take to the test when I apply for it? I'm assuming that you're in the state of Texas. They're gonna give you a I don't know off the top of my head. Let's see if I can see, but stuff like the Modern Refrigeration Handbook, and then it's like four more books that you're gonna need. But you take all of them to the class. I recommend doing it's a class called Prep Me at Home. You can Google that, Prep Me at Home. They're pretty good at, as far as you studying your contractor license, studying for your contractor license. A lot of times it's about just memorizing. And then once you get your contractor license, you never have to worry about taking the test again. You just have to do refresher. But it's about four more of the books that you're gonna need. You know, like the gas code, mechanical codes, and stuff like that. What up, base back people? Y'all let me know what y'all got going on out there. I'm gonna wrap it up here in a minute. Been on about 51 minutes. We'll wrap it up in probably about an hour. Anybody got any questions? Y'all let me know what's going on. Prepping for my Universal EPA. Is there a good app for the test? I don't know about an app. But all you have to do, that's probably the most easiest test you're gonna take in HVAC. You're gonna have the type 1, 2, and 3. I think it's 3 tests, and then if you pass out, when you do pass all 3 tests, that's what's called a universal. What state are you in, Bagru? Because all you have to do, because I know if you in Texas, we have Century AC Supply. You actually got like John Stone AC Supply. They have a test book. All you really want to do is go read the book. It's a little thin book that you go read. If you're in Houston, yeah, go to Century AC Supply. I think they sell a book for like $50. AC Supply. Go in one of these stores right here. Called Century AC Supply. Go on Century AC Supply. I think they're selling their book for about $50. And all you have to do is just read their book for about a month or two. Well, it shouldn't take you that long. Read it for I'm gonna say about a month, and you should be able to pass that test. And if you want to, you can purchase the book for them. Also, you can go in there and take the test also. And both of them for like a small fee. I think it's maybe less than $100 to even take the test. So less than $200, you can have your EPA license. So another thing, once you get your EPA license, you probably already know this, then you want to go to TDLR and get your HVAC tech license. And all that is, so you go to TDLR and get your HVAC tech license. It's not kind of going to look like this right here, but it's going to be white. This the contractors right here. I have my contractor license. They go to TDLR. You're going to get a white one. I got my technician there when he signed up, but you're going to get a white one called a technician license. All they're pretty much doing is doing a background test on it. Make sure you don't have really any major violent offenses of anything like that. Make sure you don't have any rape charges or you're not a murderer or anything like that. And then, so that's good. So we can always look up, matter of fact, let's do it while we're here. We're going to go to TDLR license. So this TDLR right here. So all you do is go to like HVAC license, apply for a license, and you go right here. And this is how you can apply. Those want to know how you can apply for your contractor license and stuff like that. As you can see, air conditioning and refrigeration technician, begin your application. So this is what you want to do right here. You go to this right here, and then you'll go and complete the process. Look like it opened different windows on me. Let me see. Remove. All right. So if I was to look up, let me see, license number, last 4 digit. Let me see. Anyway, any technician though, if you want to look up their license, so all my homeowners out there too. If you have a technician, so let's just say if that old lady with a when she seen that Home Depot truck pull up. Hey man, what's going on with this chat right here, man? Hey, let me get you up out of here. 3266. Delete comment. Let me get you up out of here, man. Cause say he on the maintenance call now. Temp Star gas pack. AC and heating. Cause say you in the DC area right now. All right, man. Yeah, just look up a prep course or something like that. You know, I'm not familiar with the DC area, what kind of tests y'all got, but good luck. I advise anybody get your contractor license. You know what I'm saying? Just whenever you eligible to get your contractor license, get your contractor license. You know what I'm saying? So even if you plan on continue to work for another company, still get your contractor license. You can have your contractor license or your master's license, and you can have that in your back pocket. It give you options, put it that way. Because going into business by yourself ain't necessarily easy. So I don't really never tell nobody, you know what I'm saying? I advise anybody to go do it. Because I was at that point in time, you know what I'm saying, before I started, hey, you know, you kind of iffy. You know what I'm saying? You don't, like I say, I always say life don't reveal the back of the book. So, hey, sometimes you got to take a leap of faith, though. I mean, that's what I did, and it worked out. It worked out for me. Because I already knew it was going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, got to get it. Got to have that faith, folks. What's going on out there, though, folks? Because they're taking these tests through Tulsa Welding School. Tulsa Welding School. I think I heard it. I think I seen them advertising. All right, man. So I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up here in a minute. If anybody got nothing going on, if anybody got any questions, hey, y'all got me here. I'm gonna try to start doing these more often. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have no set time to do these lives. But I do enjoy doing them. Cause say headed to East Texas. What you got going on, Frank, in East Texas? Been in the trade 2 years now. How long should I wait to get my contractor license? I think I just answered that. I always tell people, what's that? Sub TV. I always tell people, man, hey, as soon as you're eligible, you know what I'm saying? As soon as you're eligible, you got to find out in your state, whenever you're eligible to take your contractor license in South Carolina, take it. If it's 4 years, if it's 5 years, as soon as you're eligible, take it. Like I say, when you're eligible, take it. Don't mean you have to go, just because you got your contractor or your master license, don't mean you have to go in business. But if anything happens, you're ready. You can go ahead and do it. Because I say, do you do any refrigeration work yet? No, I don't do refrigeration work. I mean, I have done it, but I don't. Well, put it away. I don't market towards refrigeration. I do have a ton of experience in refrigerators, from rack systems to walk-in coolers to freezers. Ice machines. So I have refrigeration work. I done change coils out. I done install hanging walk-in coolers by myself. So I've been doing this a minute, but like I say, I'm a contractor. I'm licensed to do refrigeration and comfort cooling. I just choose to market comfort cooling at this point in my business journey. Like I say, but down the road, I might take up refrigeration again. You never know. They say we build them here at Master Built. So y'all do refrigeration work? It's borderline experience though. Yeah, I used to like refrigeration work. A lot of tedious work involved with it, but it can be fun sometimes. Cause I heard them pay schedules for commercials get crazy. Gotta wait a few months to get that bag in. Well, it depends on. Once you have, to me though, once you have, if we talking about a contract, if you're a contractor and you're working on commercial work, let's say, when you say pay schedule, that's what we call like a net. You might have a net 15, you might have a net 30, you might have a net 45 in commercial. Some commercial companies, you can require them to pay on the spot. When you're dealing with larger commercial companies though, when you're dealing with a large commercial company where they may not have, they may have so many people, they might not even be, the people that do the payments might not be even in the same state sometimes. But once you, now, if you're going to start your business, I always say when you start your business, you might want to start debt free. That's kind of what I did. That may not be a good idea, you know what I'm saying, if you don't have a lot of money in your bank account or to sustain your business or whatever. You may not want to start on companies that pay like a net 30 or a net 45. That's when residential come in handy at though. You get paid right there on the spot. You can kind of build that bank account up. But if you're in refrigeration or you're in commercial and that's just what you want to do, you might have to take out a loan or something like that. Especially if you change like a 06E compressor or something like that, and that compressor itself costs $5,000. Now you got a lot of overhead, and you're not going to get that money back until you get paid, and you got more calls and stuff to run. But once you get the role and you got a lot of money in your bank account, where I was getting to, once your business get the role and you got plenty of money in your bank account to sustain your business, you really don't be worried about crazy pay schedules or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? You can care less if it's a net 45. Long as you know that company is going to pay, you know, you get that the money just get there when it get there. You know, you're not really you know, a 9-to-5 worker mindset that you just working from check to check. You know what I'm saying? Or you especially don't want to be in business working from job to job either. That's where it gets stressful at, and that's where a lot of dishonest work come in at. Hey, it's Walter. Hello? Hey, it's Walter. Yes. Yeah. Mhm. All right. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at I'm gonna go on company cam real quick and take a look.
Okay.
Let me see what you got.
Oh, and I put new filters in it too.
Okay, good. You take a picture of the filter sizes?
Yes, sir. I did.
Okay, I see.
Well, when I got here, there were no filters in it, so I just put new filters in.
All the capacitors good?
Yes, sir. For the blow motor inside unit, it's good, and for the outside unit, it's good as well.
Okay. Do that drain pan look rusted out?
A little bit.
The thing we need to replace?
Nah, I don't need to be replaced.
So we just need a control board?
Yes, sir. We just need the control board.
That's a Linux furnace? Or good? That's a Goodman, ain't it?
Train.
That's a train?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a Linux condenser unit, and then it's a train.
Okay. Hang tight there, and let me call you back.
Already, boss.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for calling Trenton Distribution. Please listen closely as our menu options have changed. Para Español, presione 9. For residential parts and equipment, press 1. For commercial parts, press 2. For commercial equipment, press.
Call us 24 hours a day.
You were calling distribution. Can you please hold?
Okay.
The outage. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, to have temporary cooling units delivered right to your job site. Honey Distribution is proud to introduce Honeywell whole home and commercial standby generators to our equipment lineup, ranging from 18 to 150 kilowatts. These generators can be crucial for homeowners and businesses alike, especially in areas prone to hurricanes and power grid interruptions. Hunting Distribution is set for 2023 with DOE-approved commercial equipment units. These precedent package units and Odyssey split systems are equipped with 2-speed fans, hail guards, and an industry-leading 3-year parts and 5-year compressor warranty. In addition, these units have cutting-edge Symbio technology. Installation, startup, and service just got easier with the Symbio Service and Installation mobile app. Contact our commercial equipment department for details. Hunting Hunton Distribution is your headquarters for Mitsubishi ductless systems. That's right, cutting-edge mini splits, multi-zone, and VRF systems are just a phone call away. Not only do we have the units, but we also have all the ductless installation accessories to complete your next job. Make Hunton Distribution your Mitsubishi partner today.
Thank you for holding it. How can I help you?
Yeah. Hi, I need a control board for a unit.
Yes, sir. What company are you with?
Washington AC and Heating.
What was it? I'm sorry?
Washington AC and Heating.
Washington, right?
Yes, sir.
I didn't even got it. Okay. So the account is on hold. I'll help you find the part though for you before, and then after that you'll have to call credit.
Okay.
The account is on hold. Okay.
Okay.
So what's the serial number?
Z as in zebra, 2536. C as in Charlie, C as in Charlie, 1, G as in gray.
All right. See, so just to confirm, I got Zulu 2536 Charlie Charlie 1 Gamma, correct?
Yes.
Air handler?
Yes.
What did you
It
think?
should.
The blower board?
No, the control board.
Control board. Okay.
Could.
What year is this unit? Let's see, 2001. I wonder if it'll make this board anymore. Yeah, we have this board, sir. Not the one that's on there. It's gonna look a little different because it's been superseded like 5 times, but it'll still work for that.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready for the part number. I can give it to you so you can have it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So the part number is Charlie November Tango 07941.
All right. What's the total?
I can't see the account. So the account is on hold. I won't be able to see any of that right now.
Okay. Can you
For every, because it'll be different depending on your accounts and whatnot.
can you transfer me the credit, or do I need?
I can't. This is on the parts counter.
Yeah. Okay then. Appreciate it.
So, but I think what's the number? Devin, what's the number when they call credit? Remember what number it is?
No, I can get it. 7. Oh, okay. 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. Thank you, sir.
All right. Hey, Joe, this is Walter with Washington AC and Heating. I was calling to pay the balance on my account.
What is your account number?
I will have to get it. What else you need? Let me see. I can go to conference.
Hold on, please.
I can go to conference site real quick.
Thank you for calling the Hunton Group. Since 1981, large and small customers have relied on the Hunton Group of companies to deliver efficient,
Yeah.
indoor environmental systems to commercial, industrial, and residential customers through understanding, innovation, and technical and operational excellence. By applying the company's core principles of energy efficiency, comfort, and integrated open system solutions, we create high-performance buildings and customers for life. Check out our website at www.huntongroup.com. Hunton Distribution has earned Screen's Pacesetter Award as the #1 distributor of
What up, HVAC people? What's going on? My bad, folks.
and light commercial equipment, a full line of parts and supplies, and trained
I've only done AC and was looking to get with a company that does refrigeration.
Sorry, who are you with?
Oh, Washington AC and Heating.
Okay, what is your account number?
Can you use my phone number?
No, I don't. Hold on a second. How did you want to pay?
Card.
We have a 2% fee.
Okay.
Do you still want to pay?
Yeah. I mean, what's my other option?
Your other option is you can take a check to one of our offices. You can pay online with a check by phone, but you'd have to fill out a form to get that taken care of. And then once you return the form back to us, we can get you set up, and then you can go online and pay it.
No, I'll pay the card. I'll pay the card.
Okay, hold on. Let me get on my authorized. Okay, I have to log on to my credit card site.
Okay, take your time.
Thank you for calling the Hunted Group. Since 1981, large and small customers have relied on the Hunted Group of companies to deliver efficient, sustainable indoor environmental systems to commercial, industrial, and residential customers through understanding, innovation, and technical and operational excellence. By applying the company's core principles of energy efficiency, comfort, and integrated open system solutions, we create high-performance buildings and customers for life. Check out our website at www.huntingroup.com. Hunting Distribution has earned Trained Pace Center Award as the #1 distributor of trained equipment for 3 of the past 4 years, and offers residential and light commercial equipment.
Just to get experience, but after my contractor test, I'm done.
The most effective whole house air filtration system available today, removing up to
All right. So you're just trying to get all around experience, and so you're trying to add on to your comfort, cooling experience and get refrigeration. Yeah, it's good to know refrigeration. I mean, that's good year-round work, because you're gonna always need your, the food and stuff like that. Temperature. All right, man. Hey, I had to replace my transmission this year. So, yeah, good luck on that. What kind of truck you got? Chevy, Ford? Nissan, NV. Were you still doing independent work while still with a company? What was the transition like, especially after getting your van and starting work with good customers? So I went full time in 2020, and a lot of my I got a lot of videos on here that I kind of documented the journey. But I got my contractor license in 2018.
What's the credit card number on last 4 digits of the credit card number you want to use?
2124.
Okay, I don't have that. I have 7525 and 7654.
You go ahead and do. Let me see.
I'm sorry?
Let me see here. What's the total?
It'll be $55.69 plus 2%.
$55. Oh wow, y'all put my account on hold for that.
You can talk to Trish. Trish handles your account. I don't handle your account.
Okay, no, that's fine. No, I just want to give you the card number and pay it.
Okay, so what do you want me to use? Card 7654 or 7525?
No, man, I have a new card. That one.
Okay, you're going to have to hold on because I'm going to set up a whole new profile, okay?
Okay, then.
Do you want me to get rid of one of these or what?
Well, what's the last 4? What do you have?
Okay, I have 7654 and 7525.
765. I don't see now one. Can you try that second one you gave me?
7525?
Yeah. I don't think I got that one no more though.
What is the billing zip code for this credit card, please?
Give me 1 sec.
So the total with the 2% fee will be the fee will be $1.12.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It was declined.
Let me give you another number then.
Okay, hold on, please. I'm going to set you up another profile.
Okay.
Thank you for calling the Hunting Group. Since 1981, large and small customers have
All right. So so I got my contract license in 2018. Bird 7, Miles Bird. Got it in 2018. I went full time in 2020. So once I got and I've been doing this since 2012. Yeah, I started HVAC in 2012. So I got my contract license in 2018. Once I got my contractor license, that's when I started doing like little side jobs. That's when I started signing up for all the vendors, like property managers, warranty companies. I started doing door hangers, going door to door, just started setting up my business. You know, got my LLC and all that good stuff. Okay, great. All right. Yeah, so once I got my business and stuff like that in order, that's when I start. Hey, Trisha, this is Walter with Washington AC Heating. I was trying to pay my account. We're trying to update my card on file. I just tried one that y'all have on file, the 7525. It declined. And I think that's the one that's expired because I got a new card. All right. Excuse me?
What was the card number you were trying?
We tried the one ending in 25. It did not work.
Okay, and
So we need
Okay.
to delete that one.
Delete it? Okay.
Yeah.
And we want to add a new one? Or
Yes.
do we want to try this?
I want to add a new one. I'm gonna go ahead and add this one.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I got to add a little bit of information in.
Hello. Yeah, I meant to give you my card.
What is the zip code for the billing on the credit card address?
Yeah, just put something in there. Do you got it? And then I can reimburse you. Yeah, well, yeah. You can just put maybe $20 in there. Yeah, then I'm gonna give you a card with your name on it, so you can have it for fuel. Okay, all right. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to order that board. Give me 1 second. All right, bye. Hi, Trish.
Yeah, what's the zip code for the credit card billing address?
GC, let me know if you're still there. GC8836. Let me know if you're still there. I'll answer your question.
I left you a voicemail just so you know. And the answering service said that she was going to give me a call back. I never received a call back, so.
What date was that on?
That was on the 23rd.
October?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's why you put me on hold, huh?
I'm that card declined too.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You putting the zip code in correctly?
The zip code you gave me.
And what expiration date do you have?
$77433. It does not. The wrong PIN number in there. I think I have it. Yep, you're good to go. Your account is released off a hold, and you will get an email from authorized.net.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, sir.
All right.
Bye-bye. Thank you for calling Distribution. Please listen closely as our
Know that Hunt Distribution is in the rental business? From spot coolers and
Distribution, this is Norma.
Hey, Norm, this Walter. I'm with Washington AC and Heating. I have a part number for a control board I need.
Okay, what's the part number?
C as in Charlie, N as in Nancy, T as in Tom, 07941.
I have CNT07941.
Yes.
Okay. And this is Washington AC and Heating out of 2918 West Grand Parkway?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to place this in roll call?
Yes.
At which location?
Greens Road.
Okay. What PO?
1 second. And what's the total?
I have 209.20 before tax. Let me see how much it is this tax. 1 second. 226.46.
All right. Yeah. Greens Road location.
Okay. And the PO?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
PO is 9423.
Okay.
That'll be all.
9423. And your name one more time?
Walter.
All right, you're all set. Do you need the order number?
No.
Okay, you're all set then.
All right.
You have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Give me the order number.
Okay. SO, S as in Sam, O as in Oscar. 1253470.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm gonna send you the address. Go pick up that control board and just keep it with you. Then come back and just get ready. You can go to class. Once you pick up the control board, and we'll yeah, we probably do it this evening or tomorrow. Yeah. All right, bye. Hey. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna Zelle you some money to fill up that truck. Like I said, I meant to give you the car, but I'm gonna send it to you right now. You got Zelle, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay then. All right.
And then you can send me the address, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the address. I'm gonna send you the order number.
Alrighty, boss.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
All right. All right, HVAC people. Let's see here. Somebody had a question about CPA. Let me know if y'all still here. My bad. Let me know if you still here, GC. Cause I got my AC master license, trying to give me a master plumbing as well. In my opinion, a person should have at least 2 licenses now with all the companies now doing 3 to 4 trades. That's what's up. In my opinion, like I say, and that's good because a lot of people try to scale. Well, a lot of people scaling these days to more. But me, I like to look at it, hey, sometimes you try to catch 2 rabbits at one time, you don't catch now one of them. So for me, I'm not really, especially in my market, you know what I'm saying? This probably billions and billions of dollars in the HVAC market. And I'm not even making millions of dollars in the niche that I am. So I don't need me trying to, let me get about 1 or 2% of the HVAC market and I'll be happy. You know what I'm saying? I haven't perfected trying to getting a lot of customers even in the HVAC industry. So I don't need me trying to get another license or whatever. If anything, if I probably was to expand, I'd just bring on another master plumber or something like that, or a master electrician. Like I say, it's so much money, it's so much things that I need to learn in the field that I am in, instead of trying to learn something else. I'm gonna try to compare that with I don't know if y'all know a lot about football, like this guy Travis Hunter. I got to see him play at Jackson State Inn at Colorado. But anyway, he a 2-way player. To me, that's cool doing 2 ways. You can be a 2-way player at the amateur level, which is high school and college. But when you're dealing with the pros, when you get your contractor license or your master license, you're in the pros, you need to perfect one side of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Because you're dealing with other pro athletes out here. So I'm trying to perfect one side of the ball, and that's HVAC. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the offense. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to perfect this side of the ball first. So I need to spend all my energy on one side of the ball. So I need to get all the experience I can get, all the film I can get, all the education I can get, all the business expertise, all the advice I can get on this one side of the ball. I can't try to win a professional now. I can't play both sides. Yeah, but to go back to your course, I don't know if you're still here or not, but to go back to your question, how much do you pay for CPA? That question right there. So I wish I could pull up exactly what I'm paying my CPA for. You know what I'm saying? Cause my CPA do bookkeeping for me. He do payroll for me. He do all my sales tax for me. You know, to get back to the comp controller, because we don't want the comp controller folks be knocking on our door talking about we ain't paying sales tax. We do all my federal taxing. In Texas, we do not have state taxes. So my CPA does a lot for me. But to answer your question, it's around anywhere between $5,000 and $6,000 a year I pay for my CPA. Yeah, I agree with you. That's tough for a one-man shop to have all those licenses. Yeah. Especially for a one-man shop trying to do all that. Especially when you get busy. Because I like a trend like this. I like my trend to go like this. That's how we want our trend to be on a steady incline. When you first starting out, you don't just want to jump to the top. You know what I'm saying? You don't just want to have a bunch of customers that you can't get them all. I done been in situations to where I'm like, man, am I going to be able to handle all this work? You know what I'm saying? People calling, a lot. You know what I'm saying? Just from all over the place. You don't want to, from day one, you don't want to kind of start out like that. I think you want to do quality work, take less and just do quality work than quantity. Should be under True Text Heating and Air, but it keeps switching to my real estate page. I've been slow with no calls the entire month of October. What state you in? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can say take advantage of the good time, but also take advantage of the slow time. Sometimes you want to take that deep breath and start working on your business, start working on the business, not necessarily in the business. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just a part of business, though. We can't expect to be, balls to the wall 365 days out the year. I don't even know if we would like that, but that's probably a good problem to have, to be busy all year round. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you want that. Oh, look. Shout out to my wife, man. It's her birthday. Look like her nephew done bringing her some balloons stuff. All right. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna chop it up with y'all, man. Like I say, yeah, man, it's kind of slow on my end right now too. So, like I say, we just got to take advantage of this time and start working on the business. Anything that need to be cleaned up, far as the CRM software. If anybody looking for a good CRM software, Jobber is a sponsor of my channel. Shout out to Jobber. Great CRM software. Ask about their grow plan. I've been with Jobber almost 5 years now. Great CRM software. I done tried the other ones. I did one called Dispatch Me. I done House Call Pro. Service. I put an application in for Service Type when I first started, and that was back in 2018, 2019, just to try to. Because that's really the only CRM software I knew about when I first got in was Service Titan. But they back in those days, I don't know about now, they wouldn't take like one-man shops like myself. But Jobber, you can use, I think, anywhere between like 1 and like 50 users, 100 users. So you got 50 technicians, you can still use Jobber platform even if you have a large company. And Jobber, man, this technology, it seems like, especially with the AI technology and stuff like that, they just getting bigger and better from once I first started with them. So I've been with Jobber probably about 4 years now, I think. 4 going on 5 years. This is a great CRM software. I'm on it all the time. You know what I'm saying? But these are the times when we start slowing up, where we want to start working on our price sheets, our price book, and stuff like that, just to make it easy on us. Because I have stuff in my Jobber to where I can just push a button. You know what I'm saying? I can like have templates, duplicate a bunch of things to where when I'm in the field, if I'm doing a quote, I just it's right there. And I don't have to do it again. But it's a lot of pricing and stuff going on, you know what I'm saying, with like 10% increases, especially at the beginning of this year. I was getting like 10% increases every month, seemed like, from all my suppliers and all my vendors and stuff like that. So that stuff needs to trickle down on the customer. So, but if anybody interested in the good CRM software, ask Jobber about their grow plan. A grow plan where you get all the marketing, campaigning. Like, these are the times when it's slow that you want to be sending out like marketing stuff to try to kind of upsell maybe your customers, you know, from indoor air quality products, safety devices, or more energy efficient equipment. You know what I'm saying? You might want to get in there, try to sell them some mini splits for $25,000, 9,000 BTU mini split for $15,000. All right, I want to say happy birthday. Yeah, shout out to my wife, man. Happy birthday to the wife. Will refrigeration keep you busy year round? Yeah, I mean, if you market it, because you gotta think about it. Like I say, and that's why I'm not in refrigeration, because I don't like the pressure. You know what I'm saying? You got some of these, some of your customers may have thousands of dollars worth of merchandise in their coolers and freezers and stuff like that, and they want you there. I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't care if it's on Christmas. They need their refrigeration equipment back up and running. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the ice machine sanitized all year round, as far as the health. So it depends on, it don't matter what business that you in, especially in HVAC, you kind of should stay busy all year round. Now, true enough, it ain't gonna be like it's if it's 115 degrees outside. If it's 115 degrees outside, it ain't gonna be that important. If it's 70 degrees outside and somebody's unit is not cooling, it's not that big of an emergency. And to me, that's when you got to come in and do more quality work. You got to have good customer service. You got to have a good, I ain't gonna say a good team to answer the phone, but that's when you got to kind of like do everything right, from when a customer call all the way to the technician get there. Because when it's 70 and 75 degrees outside, your customer have options. A lot of times it's 115 degrees outside, and you got a lot of other companies that maybe backed up for 2 or 3 days. I heard some companies be backed up for like a week or two. I haven't had that problem. I think that'd be a good problem to have. But when it's more competitive out there, you know, you got to come with it. And like I say, these are the times that we need to be working on stuff like that. You know, our logos, want to make sure everything matching. You know, the stuff like shoe covers. They work on your soft skills. Working on the dispatch team before I answer the phone. Hello? Okay, great. I'm going to send you the address now. Well, actually, just map Hunting on Greens Road. Let me know if it come up, and then I'll text you the order number. Greens Road. Do Hunting, Huton, Hunton. Not popping up, Hunting Distribution. Yeah. You see it on Greens Road, Central Greens? Central Greens Boulevard. I'm gonna send it to you though. Let me see. Let me see an address. No, let me see. All right. Yeah, not the one on Bissonnette. It should be on Central Green. But yeah, let me send it to you though. All right. All right, order. Mr. Walker, ain't God good? Gotta keep grinding. Gotta keep grinding. Cause I've been creating contracts. Can we get those in the Jobber software? I started using Jobber once you recommended it before I got my license back in June. Not sure if we can add forms to it though. Thanks for trusting in me, you know what I'm saying, for you to use Jobber CRM software. It is a great CRM software. Like I said, I highly recommend it. So I'm trying to can we get those? I started because I'm sure we can't, but I'm trying to see if we can maybe walk through it. Say, I started using Java. Can we get those? I've been creating contracts. When you're creating contracts, when you say you're creating contracts, I'm trying to see exactly what you mean. When you say contract, you mean like a maintenance contract? Shout out to Jane Washington, man, for the super chat. I appreciate it. You got to keep grinding, man. I'm gonna keep grinding, man. Y'all keep grinding as well. That's what it's about, the grind. It's the process of success. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about success. We know we are successful because the meaning of successful to me is doing what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing exactly what I want to do. So I am successful. But I love the process of success. And that's what grinding means to me. You know what I'm saying? Loving the process of success, because whenever we get to what we want to get, it's going to be something else. So appreciate that super chat. When you say creating contract, because I want to do one, we can actually do one together. Let me see, because I'm gonna pull up my Jobber. And also, I'm gonna leave if anybody want to come on and talk about some HVAC or CRM software, anything HVAC related, technical or business. Let me see if I can do a link. Because a lot of time when I read text, I don't know. I want to answer your question. When you say contracts, I would think you mean like a maintenance plan or something like that. You can send over to them, and I can kind of tell you how I do mine. Oh yeah, that's what I say, like maintenance agreement and equipment contract. Yeah. So let me see here. So I'm gonna try to share my page and not show a lot of my customer information. Let me see how I can do that. So I'm gonna sign into my jobber. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna try to share my screen here. Window jobber. All right, so this is my jobber profile here. Okay, Oh, they need to go. So let's do quotes. So let's go to quotes, right? Quotes. The templates I don't really do. I think I don't really do no templates. So, and even these templates, you can go ahead and have stuff already lined up. Let me see. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to setting. All right. I'm doing this live, so let me see. Accounting, the building, manage team, products update. Manage team. No, that ain't what I want. See, I handle my time sheets and all that good stuff, expenses. I don't really go into expenses a lot. Reports, insights, sales, receptionist. This is all you get with the grow plan. Campaigns. But let me see here. Let me go to product. Manage team, product update. All right, let me see here. Settings. That ain't what I want. All right, folks, bear with me. Once I get it, we're gonna get the rolling. I'm gonna show you how I set up my account manage team. I know it's in settings, ain't it? Settings, account and building, manage team. That ain't there. Okay, here it is right here. So you go settings and then it's drop down menu. So products and services. Okay. So this is just all my what's called. And I do have a price book also for those who want to know with all my HVAC pricing in here. So if you got a CRM software like Jobber, just go to import. I think I got over 650 products and services on here. But what we want to do is go to settings. Job forms, manage team. So I kind of do mine like this. So I add, let's say, a product and service. So you can add this right here. So let's say products and service. This is one of my Comfort 365 maintenance plans right here, as you can see. So I got the name of it, and you see it's called $360. But you up on the payment options, you can read it, say the fee $360, pay annually, and enjoy savings. I got the start date on here. So this is one plan right here. We waive diagnostic fees, service fee is waived. You get priority service. We have a 10% off all repairs. We have 5% off equipment. Got some fine print, one-time annual billing, offering a cost-effective cancellation is flexible. And cancellation, if they want to cancel, I don't, there's no penalty to cancel. And we got 60 months. So we charge the card every year. Then you can renew at the end of 5 years. And you see how Jobber have it to where is a way you can do it, but they can actually pay for this online if they wanted to. You see available on quotes. So that's why I'm getting back to what's your name? Smiley the Realtor. So when you check this right here, you see where it says available on quotes. So that'll be where this come in on the maintenance agreements right here, because you got that checked on quotes. So you do quotes, you can put it on templates, job invoices, and or whatnot. So what happened there? I just say if I wanted to, I'm gonna go. Just say if I want to go to quotes. So this be where your maintenance agreement come in at. Okay, So if I want to go to new quote, all I got to do is create a template. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is just a push of a button. So if I want to just go to Comfort 365 Protection Membership, let me see if I can put Comfort 365 Protection Membership. Of course, I just put my client name. Okay. And then all this stuff over here, like I say, I need to start spending more time with Jobber and showing y'all what Jobber has to offer and show y'all how I make my job more efficient by using this CRM software, because I do a lot of work for property managers, whether it be for residential and commercial. So all this stuff that you see over here, I already got this. This is what my invoices and then my quotes is going to look like. A lot of them, like home warranty companies or project managers, they may have a work order number for you. So I enter that right there. They may have a property number that they want you to use. And some of them give me purchase orders, especially for my commercial clients. They may give me a PO that I have to have when I invoice them. So all this stuff is already ready for me to fill out, right? Yeah, so all this stuff is already ready for me to fill out. And another good thing about this is keep in mind, even though my invoice and stuff saying work orders, this don't populate on any of the invoice or other quotes unless I type something in right here. If I put like a work order number on here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's when it'll show up. If that client don't have no purchase order for me or anything like that, if I don't fill anything out right here, it's not going to show up on the invoice. So you won't have all that. You won't have all this stuff on your page if you don't need it. And you can rate that opportunity if you want to. A lot of this stuff I don't use, you know, but that may be something beneficial for you. You know, you likely get that job. You can you can start 5 stars would be a good chance. You see, I done made 482 quotes. And if you do like a growth plan like Jobber, it's what we call Copilot. It's like a smart AC system, a smart AI system to help you grow your business. And you can ask it a bunch of questions. So even out of these 480 quotes, if I want to go and see what the percentage of the quotes that I turn into a job, I can ask them, and then they can even give me insights on what it'll take for me to, more successfully land quotes or get land those jobs or whatever. That may be telling me to contact the homeowner, maybe discuss more stuff. Anyway, go back to my guy, the realtor. So whenever you have those contractors, you have templates or whatever, Java gonna always save it. So if I just want to go and put Comfort 365 up in here, so these are my it's already logged in here for me. These are all my agreements right here. So if I just want to go Comfort 365, and I have some customers that they pay me $30 a month, right? Because they choose the monthly option. I'm trying to go away from that and just start doing annual payments, because I don't really like once they credit card expire, then I got to reach out to them and tell them update their card. I'd rather do that once a year. But let's just say on this one right here, this for my commercial clients right here. I have a 21-point inspection. This one right here is $400. So it's already right here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that's already right here. And also, as you see this DocuSign right here, where I'm telling y'all about the fine print, you can always, if I can find my DocuSign, it's just a PDF or whatever, you can always have stuff attached to it. So you can always have files. So if you just want your policies and fine print, just go ahead and make your DocuSign, because Jobber does integrate with DocuSign. So whenever you send quotes or whatever, you want to attach a DocuSign where it says Washington AC and Heating or whatever name of your company, agreement required, you just check this box right here, and it's going to always send that PDF file along with your quotes. So I'm going to redo this one here. Let me take this one off. So I'm just doing one. So the title of this one right here is Comfort 365 Protection Membership, 2 units. So let's just go here. I'm gonna go to Comfort 365. And yours might be named whatever you name it. So I'm gonna do this one right here, Comfort 365. Since they got 2 units. Actually, I want to do the I don't want to do the monthly. And I got one also for like Comfort Keeper. So this one I call Comfort Keeper if somebody just don't want to sign up for my maintenance package, which is my Comfort 365. They just want me to do a one-time maintenance. It's it right here. Like I said, I already got templates for all this stuff. So this is my Comfort 365 membership right here. I'm gonna delete this one. Okay. So as you can see, I got Comfort 365, and then I have, we have some units or some properties where they have multiple units. So we already have a template for that too. As you see, Comfort 365. Let me see. Membership. Okay. So I'm looking for, I have some already made up for additional units. Comfort 365. As you can see, option for this for additional units right here. So if you have multiple units, I already got them logged in. As you see, 360 divided by 2, it'll be 180. They'll get half off on any additional units. So I have these pre-made up, I think up to like 3 or 4 units, because my residential clients, they don't usually have no more than 3 or 4 units. So if I put another one up here for additional unit, it'll be 180 also. So all this stuff right here is already Also, if I want to put my reviews on here, these are my Google reviews that's automatic already populated onto Jobber. So also, if you want to do internal notes and stuff like this. So if you have a policy, just say if you have a PDF or whatever, all your policies, just go ahead and drop them on the internal notes. Also, any contract disclaimer, whatever you want to put on here, this quote is valid for the next 30 days. Also, if you want to do a client message. If you want to take your Google reviews off, if you don't want any reviews or anything on there, you can just hit that X right there and they won't show up. Also, sales tax. In residential, we don't do sales tax, but in commercial, you would need to add your sales tax on there. As you can see, I already got it set up for that 8.25 sales tax. It'll automatic pop in for me. If I want to do a discount, we can do the discount. If we want them to add a deposit, you know what I'm saying? Or a payment schedule. You want to break it down in payments, we can do it that way too. Usually I don't do in-house financing or anything like that. I have my financing goes through it's on the tip of my tongue. But it's integrated with Jobber too. So anything over like $500 is going to automatic ask the customer if they want to finance that. But if you want to do it like a payment schedule or something like that, I recently did that to a customer. I think she owed me like $15,000, and I went on ahead and let her pay I think $1,000 a month or something like that. And so I got but unfortunately I got a big thing of checks right here. You know what I'm saying? These all checks right here for over like $1,000 a month that I went on and let her do. So I set her on a schedule, so all these checks are post dated. I told her, hey, because she like to pay in checks, but you can have it to where they can just pay on their credit card too, and Jobber will automatic send them payment reminders and a way for they can just automatic charge their card. But unfortunately, with this situation right here with this lady here, I gotta remember to go cash a check every month. All right, but let me show you how it looks. If you want to add a discount, you can. And you see, you can do money or percent sign, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's kind of how it look. And then if I want to go to, let me go to select a client right quick. Let me see. I got a fake account, and it does. It's just my test account right here. So I'm gonna go to save that quote right here. Let me see if I can let you take a look at how it looked. I'm gonna go to PDF. And you can see this is how it would look. Y'all can't see that, can I? I'm gonna have to remove this one. I'm gonna let y'all see how the quote look. Present. Look very, very, very professional. All right. So this is how the quote looks. As you can see, you got your logo, you got your business name, address. All right, quote. I wish I would have wrote something on there so you can see how it looks if you had like a work order number or a property address. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna redo it. So remember, I said if you don't enter anything in like a work order number or the property number, won't nothing come up over here. But if you have property managers, they want to see stuff like that, you can. But this is how it's going to look for the customer. So this is how the contractor look. And once you do one contract, you're going to always have that. So you can always have it, ready to go. If you want to keep your Google reviews and stuff on there, they can do it. And this is how, like I say, if you want to do a printout, that's how it's going to look for the customer. All right. Like I say, we can edit there real quick, and I'm just going to show you if I wanted to put a work order number in, 256, purchase order. There we go. And, well, I was going to say service date, but we ain't actually go service that PDF. I think this is very important because, like I say, some property manager, it's important for me to show you this because some property managers, for you to get paid, that's what you got to have that stuff on your, for you to get paid, you got to have that on there. Let me see. There you go. So now we got the work order number 124656, and we got a purchase order number on there. So if you're looking for a software to be able to do that for you, there you go. But that's pretty much how the quotes look, and that's pretty much how your contracts look. And then, because once I send this to the customer, it's gonna be an option on there for them to sign. Then you'll see their signature down here that they accepted it. All right. Hope that's helpful though. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go back to the chat. Oh man, I got lost in the sauce. Because I use I would like to see a side-by-side comparison. Could it be job forms? Okay. Got it. I need to create a template. Because I need to create templates, so I don't need to keep adding it to, create templates. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, especially in HVAC, you know what I'm saying? Most of our jobs, most of all this equipment and stuff a lot of it gonna be the same. I use flat rate pricing anyway. So even my price book is flat rate pricing. So a lot of my stuff is already, ready to go. But job forms and stuff like job forms and your pricing, that need to be on automatic go. You know what I'm saying? I create it one time and I'm done. Also, because especially on job forms, if I'm doing work for a client, a lot of these clients, just say if I got a commercial client, even residential, you the contractor, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of supposed to know what kind of template or what kind of service this equipment need, whether you get it from the manufacturer or whatever. You know what I'm saying? A lot of homeowners don't know that. So it's kind of up to you to send them, hey, if you do 21-point inspection, you do a 17-point inspection, you let them know what you're going to do to the equipment. But I always tell my commercial clients and even my residential clients, all maintenance is customizable. So sometimes if they have some stuff that they want checked from their higher uppers or whatever, you can tell them send it to you, and you can copy and paste that stuff right in Java. So if they want you to lubricate the bearings on blower motors or something like that, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They want you to lubricate the actuators and stuff, or they want you to replace the belts quarterly. I recommend replacing belts annually, but they have something in their contract, because sometimes you have government buildings and stuff like that, that they want specific stuff done. Actually, I did for a military base. I got a contract with them. They want Pacific filters. I forgot exactly what MERV rating that they wanted, but they want Pacific filters on each maintenance. So stuff like that, you may want to customize it and just put it, but I always have it to where you can just pull it out and push up a button. You can send it to them. Because they didn't see the rate opportunity. I need to spend more time. Yeah, that's why I say sometimes we got to get out the truck, you know what I'm saying? And get in the office and really learn this software, man. Because be honest with you, just a bunch of stuff on here that I'm not taking advantage of. What's up, Frank? Frank say y'all hit that subscribe button. Cause say he left it, his wife left his job for electrician. I don't know, man. We gotta upgrade our marketing then. You know what I'm saying? So we can stay busy all year round so we can keep that sweet thing by us all year round. Now, Jobber allows reviews as well, right? Yeah, so Jobber does allow reviews. And that's why I was speaking of, I always recommend people go ahead and get the grow plan, but that's why I was saying Jobbers continue getting better and better. But at first, when I first got with Jobber, they did not allow reviews, but now they got all that integrated right into their software. I don't know exactly what plan you need to be on, but yeah. So a lot of stuff, like even with Jobber though, a lot of this stuff they got integration. Let's pull up Jobber again. You can integrate. Another one I was paying monthly for called Nice Jobs, where you can get your Google reviews. They help you get reviews and stuff like that, and that come at a monthly rate. But now, since Jobber have all that stuff, instead of you paying a third party, you can do it right in Jobber now. All right, let's see here. But yeah, we got to get them reviews and stuff up. So it's very important. So now, since Jobber allowing us to do reviews, soon as the customer pay, Jobber is going to automatic ask your customer leave you a review. So I'm going to go down here to apps. If I can. So these are the apps right here. So this is something new right here that they just rolled out last month, where you can actually start ordering equipment right from Home Depot through your Jobber software. And I do shop at Home Depot a lot. I get a lot of my PVC and stuff like that from Home Depot. As far as HVAC, that's pretty much the only thing I get from Home Depot other than glue and stuff like that. But it's something that they rolled out to where Home Depot already got their pricing and stuff like that inside Jobber. But you see, if any of y'all sign up for Angie and stuff like that, but this is what I was getting at. See, Nice Job. So even before Jobber start allowing Google reviews, they had Nice Job that you can integrate with it. But you just got to pay extra to go through Nice Job. Because like House Call Pro and stuff like that already allowed you to do Google reviews, but Jobber wasn't doing that at that time. So if a lot of y'all paying for these third parties, let's say like a Nice Job, let's see what else. Even like MailChimp. So MailChimp is a marketing campaign. Let me see if I can find it. MailChimp. I call it MailChimp. So this another app where you can send campaigns and stuff like that. Whatever you're marketing. But now you can skip them. You don't have to pay that monthly fee. You can go through you can go through Jobber. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff. If you're interested in, you know, starting your business one day, or if you already have started your business, these are some of the things that to be a good business owner, you're gonna have to learn. You know what I'm saying? I know all this good technicians, but as far as, you know, your QuickBooks, your CPAs and stuff like that, you know, for you to be successful, we gotta learn this stuff right here. But they got a bunch, and so we do company cam also. That's another one of my favorite. Stuff like this, Zapier, this stuff I need to learn about a little bit more, but all this stuff integrate with it, supposed to help your business be more seamless, like sending emails and one app talking to another app. Yeah, this is the finance company that I use right here that I couldn't think of the name of it earlier. It's Wise Tech. Anything over $500, I got it integrated with Jobber. It's going to automatic ask the customer to finance. Most of my customers, I don't really do a lot of financing, but we do give them that option. A lot of my customers just pay once we complete the job. But as you can see, there's a bunch of integration. Like I say, sometimes you just have to spend a day just going through a lot of this stuff and find out, you know, what would be good for your company. Everybody should be integrated with Google Local Services. Got to have a Google My Business page. So once you do Google Local Service and stuff like that, that's how you can start getting your Google reviews. What's up, King? If anybody got any questions though about maybe anything business related, HVAC, what y'all got going on? If anybody want to come on, I think I got the link. Got the link right here. If anybody want to come on, let us know what you're doing to keep busy, or if you're slow, what you're gonna do to get busy. I ain't doing too much today. I'm chilling today. My wife's birthday. We're gonna go out and eat a little later on. Take her out to dinner. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see my cup. Took us a nice vacation, Cancun, the Maricopa. Kind of close to Tulum. I'll remove that. So I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna let y'all see what I need to work on. Let me see what I'm gonna work on. Remove that and stay. Matter of fact, I gotta schedule some jobs. Let me see, clients. This is my request forms, marketing, reviews, campaigns, referrals, website, receptionist, reports, expenses. I ain't been keeping up with that. Receptionist. Cause say in the sheet metal shop. Sheet metal. Cause I have my contract license now. I'm going on a year or two. I just recently had back surgery, which put me in a better position to market my business due to the type of work I do primarily with a company. All right, man. I hope you had a successful surgery. Yeah, that's good though. Like you say, it could be a blessing in disguise as far as you getting yourself in position, especially on that downtime, to try to learn as much about, the business side and the marketing side of it. Like I say, we got to take advantage of that downtime. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at it like, hey, for the people that's saying it's slow, that's trying to grow a business, that's when you got to go extra hard, though, just as far as, learning the business side of it. Because I'm not trying to become a business inspector mechanical while I'm located here in Pembroke Pines, Florida. Okay, say I'm now trying to become a building inspector. Yeah, that's a good trade too, man. Inspector. I know a guy. He started off in doing inspections, and I think he probably got like a 4 or 5 man crew now, and that's what they doing. Residential inspection. Let's say my company had me go out yesterday to a bunch of different companies to offer our services. Right now, we have a bunch of commercial maintenance contract that just came up. That's good. So you in sales, Michael? You a technician or are you in sales? So you selling maintenance contract to other, I guess that B2B? Yeah, man. Oh, so I gotta like I said, I gotta make me some campaigns. I'm gonna show y'all the last campaign I made. Cause like I said, I haven't really been doing a lot of marketing. I'm gonna say my goal though to get once I have my technician be able to confidently run some calls on his own, I'm gonna spend more time probably trying to get more commercial jobs. Cause I'm probably like 80% residential right now. Because I love residential, you know what I'm saying? But to me, probably commercial is the way to go. So this year I'll probably be working on more, trying to get more commercial companies or property managers. I do like working with residential property managers also, as long as they pay good. Don't give you a bunch of running around. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna see if I can put up my campaign. Cause also, whenever I perform a install, I give customers 2 free maintenances and then on the last maintenance, I present to them a maintenance agreement. What's your thoughts on that? I mean, I think that's a good idea. Cause you gotta think about it. So my thoughts on that. I think it's a good idea because when you have new equipment, that first year or two, unless we got to look at the environment or whatever, but the unit shouldn't break down, the first year or two. A lot of companies, at least you being honest, hey, you give them, you giving it to them free, but once you go into these houses for that next year or two, all you really doing is looking at the equipment, you know what I'm saying, building that rapport with the customer. You might clean it up a little bit, but it shouldn't be too dirty. You know what I'm saying? You might wash the coils for them or something like that, or blow it out. But the unit shouldn't be breaking down within the first year or two, really the first 5 years. Some companies do 10 years, not free maintenance, but they'll do like but I think that's a really, really good idea though. What you're doing, just the two free maintenance, because you shouldn't really have any breakdowns, anything like that. The equipment probably should still be under warranty. And once you install some equipment and once you do maintenance for customers, the real goal should be is to try to prevent that unit from breaking down. You know what I'm saying? We don't want the equipment to break down, but I don't see nothing wrong with really 2 free installs. Depending on how big you is, I don't know if a large company want to do that. If they installing 30 pieces of equipment a month. I know some companies do that. I personally probably don't even install 30 pieces of equipment a year. But some companies, they installing 50 pieces of equipment a year. If you're doing that kind of install, it may not be worth it. We had H2 HVAC Hall trying to come in, but they're saying your device is not connected. They would need to connect their mic before you can add them. So connect your mic and we can add you to the screen. But I think that's a good idea, man. Like I say, the first year or two, that equipment really shouldn't be that dirty. And then if you did install it, and then you come back that next year, and if it's extremely dirty, those are things that you want to bring up to the homeowner. Hey, this equipment ain't gonna last that long. If you're not maybe watering your grass, you don't have grass, got a bunch of dirt or something like that. Well, that's my thoughts on that, man. I think that's a good idea. Me personally, I don't do it, but that's something I would do. And then put it this way. I don't know if I word it as a maintenance agreement for the first 2 years. As far as 2 free maintenance, I probably word it to where I give the customer 2 free inspections. And then that is, say if they did have a dirty backyard, they don't have no grass, got a bunch of dirt like that or something. When we do an inspection and I see that condenser coil is very dirty or something like that, that would be like an add-on. You can take pictures. Man, look, I got company cam. Man, company cam is just a game changer to me. I got a technician like right now. It automatic pop up in company cam. You can have it, but you can send the customer pictures. You can be like, hey, this is probably why your other equipment maybe fail prematurely or something like that, and you can show them pictures. But company cam is a game changer. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this time you do 2 free inspections because we want to let this equipment, last as long as possible. And then because in that first year though, you're gonna be able to see, hey, man, this thing is getting really dirty. That's another good chance to educate the customer. And when you say you do 2 free inspections, I'm assuming you're doing like a fall and a spring or whatever, and not 2 years. 'Cause 2 years I think would be too much. That's why I said 2 years. I seen that too, but I think you're just talking about maybe that first year. That first year Ain't nothing gonna happen to that equipment. It shouldn't anyway. If something happens to that equipment, it's gonna be a manufacturer failure or something like that, and it should be on the warranty anyway. At least a 5-year warranty. So yeah, he said the same year. Cuz says my next break, man. You already taking a break? You gotta skip some of them breaks then. I ain't been on here that long. How many breaks y'all gonna take? Okay, they trying you out on sales. We are a small commercial company that does HVAC and electrical. They don't market a lot. So now that we are slow, they are trying to put our name out there. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Shoot, hey, I need to get out there and go door to door myself. Cause I appreciate the feedback. Yeah. So we got Chuck. They ain't Chuck in the pickup truck, is it?
Yo.
What's going on, Chuck?
Nothing much, man. Just doing what you doing right now, trying to run this business. You see I'm looking crazy.
Yeah, now you good, but you say you doing that same year. It ain't the same it ain't, that's just a fall in the maintenance, huh? I mean fall in the spring. You ain't going there twice a year. I mean you going twice a year, you're not going you're not going 2 years. Can you hear me?
Hey, Walt, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good. Can you hear me? Hey, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. Can you hear me?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you good. Can you hear me?
Okay, all right, there you are. There you are. Yeah, I didn't catch what you said.
Yeah, so I was saying, yeah, so you doing those maintenance, so you sell a piece of equipment, you offering them a free fall and spring maintenance, right? Not every 2 years.
Oh, okay. No, that wasn't me, but I do
okay.
similar. I think that was the other guy.
Okay. Yeah,
that was Kingdom, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just over here to say what's up to you, man, and try to get some more information. You know, I love looking at these here because it put me in the right mindset to you know, not coming from a real business background, but just to have some type of direction.
Yeah. Same here. I think we still kind of learning together.
Yeah.
What kind of question you had though?
So question for you is, you know, this the show season basically. So
yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of people ask about refrigeration and things of that nature. I didn't want to get caught off into restaurant work because they need you right there. But I also see that being a benefit because it keep you working too. But just trying to focus on doing the residential aspect of this business. How do we keep busy? Because I feel like if you're not getting in front of too many people to sell them maintenance agreements and stuff, you know, that's what keeps you busy during the slow season. What do you do then? You know, how are you getting out there to, you know, get new customers or whatnot? I've been trying to do the guerrilla marketing approach too with I got door knockers, I got flyers, I got business cards, you know, but nobody gets called. I'm up here in the Dallas area, so it's kind of, how could I say it? Up here, it's they a little cheap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like if they ain't got to spend it, they're not gonna spend it. So, that's kind of what I'm battling with up here a little bit.
Right. Because a lot of people say really the wrong time to try to get busy when you're not busy. Um, and like I said, if you really been doing guerrilla marketing, I mean,
I've been trying.
yeah. But those are things I think we got to really continue to do. Because like I was saying earlier, well, I was telling one of my guys, when it's 70 degrees outside, though, when there's not no emergency, because I think we're probably about 75 degrees right now. I mean, be honest with you, if my AC go out, I can wait. I can look around. I can call around, and I think those customers are going to try to find not necessarily the best deal that they can get, but they have more time. They can ask family members who are a legitimate company is. But I think those just the things. I think we have to continue to do what we're doing, but continue to market ourselves. Just let everybody know in the community what we do. But the fact of the matter is, though, a lot of people not running. I don't know what area you're in, but people probably not running their equipment right now. If they're not running their equipment now, they really not gonna call. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah.
Besides, we have to. So we can't. So to me, the shoulder season, when we start getting slow, we have to take advantage of when it was busy. Are we pricing ourselves right? You know what I'm saying? So, what they say, like a squirrel, you know what I'm saying? In the summertime, a squirrel trying to get as much as they can in the summer and store some things in the winter. So we can and really enjoy, but improve our company as far as how we looking out there, as far as on our online presence, whether it's Google My Business page, are we getting our reviews? Or do you have a CRM software? Are you working on your CRM software? But the most important thing I think is pricing, though. If we price ourselves right, it should last until it start picking up again.
So this is my first summer actually working on the business. Before, I think I was on here a couple years ago with you and another gentleman named Brandon, I want to say. That was some years ago. Yeah. Then I was running the business, but I was using it as just side because I had a license, but I was working with, I was running through the union at the time, trying to get my journeyman license. So I've gotten all that.
Yeah.
Now I'm focusing on the business now and whatnot. So I don't think I did a lot of things right. Like this summer was pretty bold. Number one, I was with a certain home warranty company, and they throttled me this year. When I first started with them, they used to, when I was working with somebody, I had a job 9 to 5, and then they would be coming in at least 3 times out the week with throwing me work or whatnot, So I'm like, man, I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I am tired. I'm working 8-10 hours here, and then having to run out here like 7-8 o'clock trying to run you know what I'm saying? So I was getting tired of that.
They can sweep their rug on you under real fast too. That's why I tell people don't always depend on the party company, because it might not be like that. Because they can switch territory managers, anything like that, and just stop sending you calls. They can send somebody else they like or something like that. And that's another thing for people that's watching this. If you are working for a company or something like that, and you doing side work, you got to. So you can't let it fool you just far as you think you busy or whatever, because and you making extra money because you got a guaranteed check from a company coming, and you getting that side money, and everything looks good, then you got to
Mm-hmm.
think about it when you go full time by yourself, and when you don't have that steady income coming in.
Right.
You got to think about that money that you was getting from the warranty companies or whatever company you're getting on the side. That
Mm-hmm.
got to replace, the money that you was getting, from your company
Right.
to pay your bills, because you got to actually pay your bills, and
Yeah.
you got to feed the business too, because
Mm-hmm.
money that you make, you're supposed to be putting that back into your business. You
And
know what I'm
that's
saying?
where you're saying that your
Mhm.
pricing got to be right,
Your
and see
pricing got to be right.
that's where I wasn't
Mhm.
that making
Yep.
that connection, because see, I
Yeah,
was based
because
on
it's
price.
good money. Yeah, a lot
Right.
of people, hey, it's good money when you got a solid 9 to 5, and you can charge $100 for a capacitor, and you like, I done made $100 on a capacitor change out,
Mm-hmm.
in less than 30 minutes or whatever. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But you still got that steady income coming in from that paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, when you ain't got that no more, that little $100.
You look like
Now you got to pay you got to pay your mortgage, and you got to pay the gas that you put in that truck. You got to pay the marketing dollars. You got to pay for. Sometimes you're dealing with these warranty companies. Sometimes we don't think about. They might have you on hold for 45 minutes trying to get approval or something like that. You're gonna
Yep.
pay for that time right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you definitely, you got to charge accordingly. You know what I'm saying? To try to keep up with all that.
And I'm nervous now that it's a game of I don't know how they do it down there in Houston and whatnot, but in Dallas it's a good old boy network up here. So it's not what you know, it's who you know. And to compound that, it's also, if you're looking into getting to like I can do a residential and light commercial. I don't go off into the industrial and chillers and all of that stuff. It's who you know, not what you know, and it's a lot of pay to play here. There's on every street just about there's new houses being built, apartment complexes coming up. Just about anything you can. It's a crane in every city, just about. But in order to get or bid on any of that work, the builders, they have their own network where you can go and bid on. You can go like the BidNet. It's a whole bunch of sites.
Right.
ChatGPT will bring them up for you
Mhm.
or whatnot. And but in order to bid on work, some of them want monthly. You got to pay monthly just to be a part of that network, or pay the whole thing for the whole year to bid on work throughout the year. I guess if you win a bid for an apartment complex, you talking about just going to be at least $500,000 of work for you. So that little bit, that's chump change. But you also have to think, if I don't get any bids, is that $500 am I just throwing that into the wind? You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't win anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bunch of pay to play here too. And I'm like, whoa. I almost want to feel like I want to go back to a 9 to 5.
And my let me see how I answer that right there. So I think in any business, you're gonna have that wherever you want to call it, good old boy situation. I probably would say, well, we got to do whatever we got to do to get in those circles. And we got to become those good old boys sometime. You know what I'm saying? And as far as probably before I get into one of those bid things, as far as if I had to pay something like that to try to bid for certain jobs, I would try to do my best to try to seek out somebody that have done it and have knowledge of those type of programs or whatever. Because like I was saying earlier, man, I get emails all the time about companies whether they're trying to buy my company from me, or just a bunch of advertising on, like you say, bidding government jobs, or bidding I get an email all the time as far as people trying to get me to sign up for those type of programs. But like I say, before I probably get into that though, man, it'd be like a trial and error type deal. Trust me, man, I done spent a lot of unnecessary money on certain things. It just didn't work. For me, that's part of guerrilla marketing though. First of all, I want to make sure I got all my ducks in a row if that's something I want to do. For me, I don't do new construction. So I wouldn't put my energy in there. I like to kind of find a lane and stay in it and really try to market that and try to learn as much as I can about that lane. Because as far as do you have a crew to do, like if you got a new apartment complex, would you be ready for that? Do you have a crew for that?
I will have to go and find some subs.
You have to go find somewhere. You have to find some subs and stuff for it.
Yeah.
Because I would like I before I spend the money, just say if you did get a bid or something for it, you know, you gotta have inspections and all that stuff ready. I'll probably try to find me a crew though that's already doing that. You know what I'm saying? If that's something you want to do, you know what I mean? Yeah, cause the work, I mean, the work is out here. Like I say, I think everybody had a slow time. How you heard of BNI? Y'all look up BNI in your area. That's another good. It's called networking. You know what I'm saying? We got to get out here and know other business owners. But BNI, they was pretty much. That's a good program. I'm not with them no more, but I was with them almost 2 years.
Is that BNI?
Yeah, BNI. I think called Business International, something like that. They call BNI, man. They very good, but you'll meet up with a bunch of other business owners.
Okay.
But the cool part about BNI though, just say you're gonna be the only electrician. You're gonna be the only HVAC company that's in the chapter. Then you have electricians, you have plumbers, you have garage door people, you have lawyers, you have accountings, bookkeepers, you have people that build websites, you have realtors, you have inspectors, and all y'all come together and try to give each other business and stuff like that. I know for a fact there are some BNI people, other companies in your area. That can be something you can look into. Yeah, but because I'm slow right now. I just can't say, hey, why my phone? Why don't I have 10 calls coming in right now? You know.
And at this point, I'm happy if 1 or 2 come in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like I say, and also as long as we price right, like I say, once we price that we should, how we should. If you're a small company, 1 or 2 man show, 2 or 3 jobs a week, and doing a slow season, that should be good money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you like practice. Do you do like upsells and stuff like that? Just far as
that's probably something else I need to. I've been a technician my whole life. They say technicians make the worst salespeople.
Yeah. And that, to me, that's true, man. Especially when you're a real technician, is like. But us as a business owner, what CRM software are you using? You got a CRM software?
Do I? Yeah, I use Jobber.
You do use Jobber? Okay, yeah. You got job forms and templates and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm making them as I go. Whatnot.
So I got one. Let me show you this one right here. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull this up. This stuff like this we can do. Let me pull it out here. You see my screen?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
All right, take your time. I need to find what I'm doing anyway, so I'm gonna try to pull it up. Products and services, custom field. Oh, you can go to job forms. All right. So as you can see on this right here, this is a technician checklist for a job form, right? You know how job forms look whenever you go to a customer house or a customer site. So you have a job form, you got technician?
No, it's just me.
Okay, so even you or even your technician though. So the job forms the technician. So every job you have to go through this or it won't close that job out for you to get invoicing. So this say this technician checklist, right? So you gotta so you can make you something like this. So you got a technician checklist, and then okay, so you asking yourself, and all you doing is checking these. Did you put on shoe covers? Review owner's survey response. It should have a survey too. Well, I'm gonna show you the survey next. Confirm any specific concerns or questions the homeowner has. You really got to discipline yourself before, because this is your checklist. Check the overall condition of the unit. Look for signs of normal wear and tear. Did you temperature and airflow assessment? Measure temperature in various rooms to check for consistency. Access airflow and check for blockages and vents. Now this going because this going around the whole house though. Cause look, you trying to make sure ain't no diffusers closed, anything like that, right?
Right.
Let me see if I can hold up right quick. Let me see if I can. Give me 1 second. I'll put both of us on here so we can see. All right. So inspect all air filters, evaluate the system energy efficiency, check for any issues that could increase energy consumption. Okay, so maintenance review, confirm the last service date and actions taken, perform routine maintenance, make notes of any recommended upgrades, suggest improvements for energy efficiency, summarize findings and recommendations to the homeowner, prepare a detailed report for Washington AC Heating. Okay, so that's one right there. That's a job form.
Okay.
So let me see, survey. So I'm looking for another one that I got where you can sit down with the homeowner though and ask them questions. But let me see. I think it's called customer survey. Okay. I don't know if I erased it trying to redo another one, but look, checklists like this far, look for signs of wear and tear, normal leaks. You know, you know, sometimes when we busy, right? And you trying to move on to the next job, a little checklist or a survey is going to make sure, you know, that you checked everything. You sit down with the customer, you know, whether it be at their kitchen table or you just speaking with them. You know what I'm saying? So you're a technician. Do you work for another company?
At the moment, no. I'm just doing
No, I'm just
business.
saying, I'm to before you started.
Oh yeah.
You work for residential. So I'm just saying. So if you work for a company, was y'all the type of company that sit down at the kitchen table and y'all discuss the equipment and stuff like that?
I started off with they did very little residential, and then it was
so
mainly restaurant, commercial.
So man, you kind of same background. Me personally, I never did residential for a company. I taught myself everything residential. So I started out with commercial. So I never was the type either to sit down at the kitchen table and talk and stuff like that. But us, far as a business owner, we have to get there one-on-one with the customer.
Gotcha.
And checklist. When you come with like a checklist, whether you got an iPad or your phone, and be like, hey, you have to answer these questions before you can move on to the next step. You know what I'm saying? That's when you asking about allergies and stuff like that, and anybody has got allergies or stuff. So that's gonna give us opportunities though to sell maybe indoor air quality products and stuff like that. You know, like your air scrubbers and your rimming halos. Because a lot of time when we go into these houses and they just point you to the attic or they just point you to the outside unit where it's making a lot of noise at the fan, and then they try to go back, in the house and do their thing, or it just leave you outside, and then are you coming back and to let them know that they need a new condenser fan motor. Now, true enough, all they needed was a condenser fan motor, but you never did go into the attic. You know what I'm saying? You never did make sure everything was. You never did make sure it was draining correctly. You didn't see if it was a condensate flow switch in emergency drain pan. But believe it or not, little stuff like that. Just say if we change those mindsets, we change those practices around, be like, man, well, I'm finna do this every time. You're not trying to sell anything, but you finna go down this list, the 21-point list right here, every time. And because lo and behold, you might, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna go to some unit, they don't have a condensate flow switch on the unit. At least if you present it to them, because if we present it to them, they ain't got no condensate flow switch. We're not trying to pressure nobody to sell anything. We just let you know, hey, you do not have a
need a water monitor.
We call these a ceiling savers. We come to many houses where the unit kept running, y'all went out of town, y'all went out of the country, and the unit keep running, the whole ceiling collapsed. Now, you prevent that to them, then you've got software like Jabber. You already brought it to their attention. They might have a child that has bad allergies staying up late at night. So or air scrubber in there too. And then at the end of the day, all we doing is send them a quote. We're gonna send an invoice for the condenser fan motor that we replaced, and we're gonna send a quote for that indoor air quality product and that condensate flow switch. And we just gonna send them a quote and leave the ball in the option. We ain't trying to pressure nobody to buy anything. We just letting the customer know that we need, because we the professionals. A lot of times we go in these houses, people don't have no idea that what an AC unit do. They don't have no idea what an AC unit supposed to do as far as blow cool air or blow warm air. They had no idea that you can put humidifiers or something like that on it. Outside air down, condensate flow switch, like I say, indoor air quality products, or the unit might be 20, 25 years old. We can give them an option too to replace the unit, give them a 10-year warranty on it. You know what I'm saying? We can do this stuff every time, because like I say, Jabber got to where we can send the quote and forget about it. So we done sit down with them. You know what I'm saying? So now, bam, we send them a quote. So we replace that condenser fan motor. We already got that, and we send them a quote and let them know. They might want us to do it right there on the spot, or times like this when it's slow, we can follow back on it, send that quote again, just a click of a button through an email, send that quote to the customer. They might want to call them. Hey, we was out there in June. Here it is October now. Remember that we talked about that you need, a condensate flow switch. Are you ready to go ahead and get that done? Some people like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, if you're not a sale, if you don't want to talk, at least send the email.
Yeah.
They might send it. But stuff like that, today is November the 5th. True enough, even if we got that job right there on the spot, you can kind of move it around like, okay, lose my train of thought here, but we can say, true enough, we didn't actually do that job on November the 5th. but we did everything that we could to maximize that job. This profitability way back in June 4 times like this, or like I say, or times like this, we can double back. We can go and look at all our quotes that we sent and start calling some of them.
Yeah, so I've definitely been doing, and then even I've taken it a step further with the portal from the warranty company. I try to double back and check on some of those that I've actually serviced with two. Now those are kind of a hard sell because
they got a warranty.
Exactly. And if they didn't sign up the maintenance plan or whatever, they probably just gonna I'll wait till it fails. And companies don't,
so that's another thing that we can put on our checklist too. So, and you can have a line for that, so you can bring that to their customer attention every time. You know what I'm saying? Because we can have in our mindset, because some customers, most homeowners are responsible for homeowners. They don't want their stuff breaking down. So we can always tell them, true enough, since you have a home warranty company, you need to read in the fine print that they do not cover maintenance. It's up to you to have that unit maintained, because they can deny your claim if you neglect this unit. You know what I'm saying? Because some warranty companies, some do, some don't. But some warranty companies have us take pictures. You can let the homeowner know. This warranty company is going to want us to take pictures of everything. They see any little speck of dust on there. From my experience, they're going to try to deny your claim. So we have this maintenance contract to where we'll come out at least once a year and clean the unit up for you. Not saying that it's guaranteed that you're not going to get neglected from your home warranty company, but at least you can show on file that you had this unit inspected on this such and such date. And you know how Jobber got to where they can print it out if they wanted to. It's gonna be a PDF, and then it'll show exactly what we did and what date that we was out there. And that should be every warranty customer that we go across. We should give them that option. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as we get there, send them a quote. Hey, do you have anybody maintaining this equipment? No, it's just the warranty. Or some customers be like, yeah, my warranty company, they have a maintenance program. You know what I'm saying? And some warranty companies do have a maintenance program. A lot of them don't. So that's just an option. I don't know how much you charge, but I charge, at least for a maintenance to come out to do it, let's say $175. You know what I'm saying? Just $175 a year for me to come out and do a maintenance on the equipment.
Right. Yeah. But I'm about right there, about 150.
Yeah, and then sometime I get feedback to where the customer will be like, I don't want to sign up for your maintenance package because they may send somebody else out. And that's when I always tell them it's fine. You can we can still do the maintenance. And if I'm signed up for their warranty company, if I'm a vendor, they can request me. But it's not guaranteed that they're going to get me. But like we were saying earlier, you get that PDF. It's still very important for you to have a licensed contractor come out that you can trust. So even if they send another vendor out there that you're not comfortable with, you have a relationship with us, and we can always come out and give you a second opinion. You might even have it to where if you have a maintenance with the, and you know that situation, they have a maintenance contract with me, and they want me to come out and give them a second opinion. I'm not going to charge them for a diagnostic fee when I'm knowing they got a warranty company, and I'm knowing their warranty company probably send somebody else out there. So I go out there behind them and and double check. So that'll give them the kind of assurance to know they got somebody. I always tell people, hey, it's always good to have a good HVAC technician, especially in Houston, and you're in the Dallas area. No matter pretty much where you're at, it's good to have somebody on speed dial, though, that you can trust.
Right. Yeah.
A lot of people can feel that, and they'll go with it. you know,
Yeah.
and some won't. But like I say, it's a numbers game. You got to present it to them and move on to the next.
It's about finding them people, though. I think that's where my main is finding them.
Yeah,
Because
well,
Dallas Fort Worth, that's my area, but
yeah, and we know for sure, especially in that area. You know what I'm saying? Because depending on, we got a lot of people probably listening in on here in different regions and stuff, but probably every house in America though got heating and air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? So those are the people. So when we say find the people, we know for a fact everybody got heating and air conditioning. So I always say everybody that know me know I do HVAC, period. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think us coming to business though, it ain't like we just gonna take off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making millions of dollars, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times we're just not gonna just take off like that and just start making millions of dollars. It is a slow grow though, you know what I'm saying? Over time. And I think eventually, you know, we're going to get there. You know what I'm saying? It just take time. Let everybody know what we do. Continue doing what you're doing. Just far reach out to everybody though. Just far as, you know, continue to do your business card. I don't know, your online presence. I kind of up my online presence because for a minute I say I wasn't going to spend too much more money into SEO or anything like that. But I have a whole nother team rebuilding my page, doing my online presence and stuff like that. And that's one of those things that it's like watching paint dry. You can't see it, but you gotta trust and hope that it's going to pay out for you.
Right. Yeah.
Same thing you were saying about those bid people. You don't want to put a whole bunch of money into it and don't get the bid. But hopefully when you get one, it pays off. You know.
And so that's because those marketing. I am with a marketing company, but I just started with them, and
and it take time. You know what I'm saying?
It take that. I listen to the Daikin. You know, they have their classes and whatnot for, you know, if you want to start selling their inverter systems and all of that, you got to take their class in order to get certified to do all that. I guess all of them do that. Train, carrier. But my rep was able to hook me up with some, they work with a lot of different agencies and whatnot. I didn't like the one because they want to send you to a sales class, basically. And I kind of looked at a couple of the videos of the sales techniques that they were using. And, you know, they were the ones that were talking about get you a JB Prowler leak detector, and you know it can detect a leak down to 0.5 micron or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that microscopic leak. And you know, so I'm like, ooh, I don't know, this seems a little scammy. Y'all kind of borderline on that, you know, try to get the customer I don't like that type of sales stuff, you know. I like to be able to, now if I can add some quality, like indoor air quality or something like that, or float switches and stuff, that safety that add value to, you know, protecting your house or something like that.
Right.
That's what. But I'm not trying to sell you a new evaporated coil just because I need some money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Things of that nature. You know that.
What they were doing with the leak detector though?
The dudes say that, you know, it detects the smallest of leaks possible.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I mean, if the unit got a leak, it got a leak.
You got a leak, you know what I'm saying? But if it's one of those leaks that take like the whole year to leak out or whatnot, you can, you know what I mean? But to me, that still makes no sense, because if it's got a leak, if I come to your system and it's flat on charge, I charge it up with some nitrogen, and this nitrogen kind of sits there, but we know it's going to walk itself down very slowly. I'm going to say, hey, more than likely you got a leak in your evaporator coil. Here's your options. Do you want the XYZ, or you got a leak in your evaporator coil and the condenser? The options here, XYZ, you know. I don't think I needed to. I'm just talking about that class that they were trying to send me to. It was kind of pointless to me. It was just more
Right.
trying to add sales to your ticket or whatnot. My thing was getting in front of people to actually, whether it's property managers, real estate investors, whatever. Do you need HVAC service? Are you trying to sell a home and you need this system to be up to code when it's sold and things of that, you know?
Yeah. Let me get this real quick. What's going on, Zach? Okay, then give me 1 second. Hey, I don't want to put you on the spot, Chuck. Hey, bear with me, man. Hey, the show yours, man. Give me about 2 minutes.
It's all good, bro. You need to get up out of here.
No,
it's your world, bro.
Yeah, no, you good. I'm gonna get my technician where he could go to class real quick. 1 second. Yeah, man. No, that's good stuff, man. Hey, when I get back, I want to ask you about the inverters and stuff like that.
Okay, all right.
1 second. All right, HVAC people. 1 second. Hey, so I was saying about them inverters and stuff though. So you like selling high-end equipment and stuff like that?
Yeah, I was scared at first, but I kind of like it, man. I really do like it. It's not it's daunting. Your first one is gonna be daunting because you're gonna have to replace the both of thermostat wire. You're gonna have to then you got to make sure your sizing is correct, and then with the inverter system, if your airflow ain't good enough, you're gonna have problems with it, man.
So the reason I say that, because I have installed them, but I'm not a fan of it, and I don't push that, and me personally, I don't spend a lot of energy in that. I don't know how I start spending a lot of energy on high efficiency unit or on communicating systems and stuff like that. Is if that's what if that's my lane and that's all I'm gonna advertise. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you were saying earlier too, like some of your clientele or your customers. You know what I'm saying? Even I don't know if you I don't know if you was here when I first started the video, but I was doing a reaction video. I see that all the time, man. Just people, as far as I don't want to call it a scam. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause sometimes when somebody agrees to something, that's just what they agree to. But I don't see the benefit of selling a high efficiency or inverter unit to somebody that's 90 years old, and or even somebody that's below the poverty line or something like that. And I see it a lot, and I see it a lot of times, and I'm like, why'd you sell somebody? Because that equipment, man, you're not saving no more than about $500 a year. You know what I'm saying? On your energy bill. If your energy bill $400 and $500 with a 14 SEER unit, if your bill $400 or $500 in the summertime, that inverter unit is not fit to drop your bill down to $250 or $300.
She's not doing that.
But that's what a lot of people think. And a lot of times, like I say, if I was just in that lane and that's what I was selling, if I had the clientele, I had the customers that was into stuff like that, I put more energy into it, because I have some contractor friends that's into it, and they'll get into all these classes. They're sometimes train do it. Like you say, Dyke can do it. You're sending these classes right here, spending this time, and I just feel that time could have went somewhere else, or that marketing dollar could have went somewhere else, because you're not selling no more than 2 or 3 of them a year, if that.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So why would I spend that much time when I don't have the clientele for it? Or if I was doing like new construction or something like that, and we know we had a neighborhood, and that's what they installing this high efficiency equipment, because you have some neighborhoods that are doing it, then I do it. But I would have to have a project signed off on or something like that, and I know I'm installing tons of this equipment before I put my energy into that right there.
I got you. Yeah.
You know, I think we should be focused on, especially like a one-man show though, and like I say, unless, because there's some companies out there that's what they specialize in, high efficiency equipment, and that's what they marketing. Like I say, and everything got to be in line, whatever you marketing on. As far as Google stuff and your SEO guy that you say you're, they supposed to be advertising that or promoting that online. Specialize in high efficiency equipment, and that's the audience that they that they need to be trying to attract. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's plenty of money just in a 14 SEER unit. Because all I need is all I want in my unit, man, is a contactor, a capacitor, and a compressor, a condenser fan, and a regular thermostat. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be, a smart thermostat or something like that. But me personally, it ain't a lot of people that really care about stuff like that. Every now and then I get a customer that's kind of hell bent on, they want a Pacific brand. Most customers, whatever you install, you know what I'm saying? Because, and that's another thing too, I know you get this sometimes. You might run up on a customer that's what they want, train unit. You know what I'm saying? But if I don't sell train, because you know how sometimes train, you want you a contract, that's just not my customer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You just go ahead. Like I sell Rude and I sell Goodman right now. And true enough, I can pretty much purchase anything. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know somebody. And I got an account with Train, but if I was to sell something like that, I'm gonna put a price on it where it's gonna be beneficial to me, because a lot of times when we're selling it, you cannot sell this high efficiency equipment for no $15,000.
Nah, the equipment gonna be 15,000.
Yeah,
itself.
but a lot of people be expecting that now. If you're gonna sell that type of equipment, be honest with you, you got to sell it between $25,000 and $30,000 because especially when you go back and like you say, if you're doing like that free inspection, any little thing can happen with that equipment. Hopefully it's under warranty, but a lot of this stuff, man, now you got to pull out your laptop. You know what I'm saying? You got to connect to it.
Yeah,
this stuff takes time. Sometimes you have to get tech support on this residential. Sometimes you have to get tech support on them.
Yeah, it's the inverters that I sold were not. They kind of just fell into my lap.
I appreciate it, man. It's my wife's birthday though. You said Jeff. Hey, call your niece. Hey, Larry.
What's that?
Yeah. Because I'm live right now. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. But that's just my thought on that. And for anybody to listen to me, I don't try to steer nobody one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? I just try to give people my experience and my thoughts because a lot of the stuff that I do, you know what I'm saying? I've been in business since 2020 full time, and a lot of this stuff is trial and error for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning as I go too. So I don't try to steer nobody one way or other. You want to install high efficiency equipment, hey, go for it.
I'm just whatever they want. The one people they didn't like the loudness of the system was waking them up in their neighbors because of the footprint of their house. Their house was supposed to be a 2-story, but they ended up making it a 1-story ranch. So that pushed the system closer to the system was already close to their bedroom window, and it pushed it closer to the neighbors.
Yeah.
So it's always been a back and forth. So that's how I ended up getting that. And then the one guy had a lightning strike, and he didn't want me to just fix what was there and throw a surge protector on there for him and whatnot.
Okay.
He I want some new stuff. Like,
yeah, but going back to that loud one though, man, them units be that loud?
Well, they had a 5-ton, so it
had a 5-ton.
Goodman, you know.
It was a Goodman. Okay. Yeah. They got them. They got them flimsy. What's called? Yeah, they got those flimsy cabinets. Sometimes it can be something. A loose screw or something though.
Yeah, the cabins and then but that particular one, that compressor was it was right in the whole doggone house. I was like, okay,
yeah.
I can understand it, but yeah, I don't push that stuff or whatnot.
Right.
You know, but I will take classes and stuff, you know, just to be abreast of things.
Right. Yeah. You never can fault education. Like I said, I just don't like putting that kind of energy into it. For when those situations come around or those opportunities come around, I just don't want to spend the energy on getting once or twice a year. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got a lightning strike or complaining about a loud noise. You know, we want to give them the option, but a lot of times that's when it come in handy too. We try to network and try to refer those customers to somebody else that really, you know what I'm saying, that did the training and offer that type of services for them.
Right, yeah.
And hoping you be able to ship their relationship with a manager or the owner of that company, maybe they'll give you some kickback, you know, to other customers and stuff like that they have that they may have an overload on or something like that they may can bring you part of.
Okay. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna keep at it.
Yeah.
And we hope that this shoulder season don't take me under.
No, it ain't gonna take you on it. Like I say, man, we just get out here and you know, even on the online presence, look up a bunch of property managers and you know, just start putting because you gotta think about it too. Around this time, remember I was saying earlier, we need to prepare for these times when we are busy. So a lot of people, you know, filling out vendor applications right now because it's slow.
Vendor applications is who again?
I said because it's slow. A lot of people. Yeah. Have you did all the warranty companies?
So in this area, there's only two that really do work, and I'm already with. I let one go because they kept playing in our face as far as money went. They will approve us for one amount and then send a check 45 days later for whatever amount was negotiated on the contract and whatnot. But we had approval and we told y'all what was going on, that we needed X amount of, So we got tired of going back and forth with them. So it's just been one warranty company, but they pulled the rug from us up under us last year. So I've probably only had a handful of calls with them from December till now, and whatnot. So I've been surviving off of inspections with this little company and whatnot, and sometimes those turn into install or to repair work or whatnot. So
but definitely look at BNI.
Yeah, I'm on there now.
Yeah, and I'll fill out some more application with probably home warranty company, try to maybe find some property managers.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you that too. For the properties that you work for, how did you find your? I went to a little small a realtor in my subdivision. She does these little networking events, real small or whatnot. But we met a property manager out of that, but he really doesn't have like a lot of properties. He's maybe got like 10 houses. Right. Some real modest. But it's not a. And then he has a maintenance crew that be trying to.
I'm talking about big property managers. It's like a first key, huh? You heard of first key?
First key.
Yeah. So first key, I'm gonna give you that name right there. And I'm talking about, man, these people own hundreds of thousands of properties. That's what I'm talking about all across the. I'm talking about big property managers like that. If you can land about one or two of them, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna keep you busy throughout because a lot of people rent from them.
Gotcha.
They are, and they gotta have the units up and running if people paying rent. And then you can just look up maybe all their competitors and stuff like that and start putting in applications with them.
Like Leap Properties. Well, I don't know if you heard of them. I've put in with them.
Man, but it's so many, man. It's so many. We just gotta find them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta find them and hope you get somebody. Send them emails because it's so many that we ain't never heard of. You be like, oh wow.
Have you ever had an issue where you sign up with one? They say they're gonna bring you on board, but you really don't hear nothing from them for the.
Yeah. I had all the time, but like I say. Yeah. I mean, it happens all the time, man. It's a numbers. I say it's a numbers game. The more you get, I done signed over companies, man. I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna be rolling now. Everything look promising. They'll send me one call and I don't hear nothing else from them.
Don't hit me. Damn.
You know, I done got commercial. I done got commercial properties behind that. You know what I'm saying? But it, like I say, it depends on what kind of manager territory manager. That's over you. You know what I'm saying? It's just a hit and miss game. But you got to get on board with all of them.
Right. Yeah.
Just get on board with all of them and find out what's good for you. Just like you got on board with that other one. And they weren't paying right or whatever. They try to do the switcheroo on you. You know what I'm saying? But now you know though. But you wouldn't have never known if you never would have did business with us. So sometimes that's why I always say I'm not fit to get with this new client or this new vendor or this new property manager and replace a unit for them. They never pay me anything. I'm gonna do something for them or just so happen I done been with warranty company to where I go over there on the first call they need a they got they need a new evaporator coil or something like that. And
That first call, huh?
Yeah, they need a new compressor. I'm like, nah, I'll write it up or whatever. If I see any kind of red flag with the warranty company or any kind of communication, I don't like they portal or they want too much. I just won't deal with it. I tell them just send me the diagnostic fee or try to bill them for a diagnostic fee, and they'll have to get somebody else out there.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get on this here. Because you gave me a good idea here. I was doing, but it was just I don't know if it was the area or whatnot, or I had put something like that into Chat GPT, was trying to get a list of around the area or whatnot, and I was going on down the list, putting in.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
But wasn't really getting no success. And then a lot of them have they want you to email them. That was the further problem. I would call a lot of them because they had no setup on their actual website for you. And then they would be like, oh, we have a company that we've been using for 20, 30 years already. That's where I kind of got that notion where it's not what you know, it's who you know. So, it's like that here. And it's like, how do you,
Yeah. Well, I say it's like that. I always say, but you got to be in the game to play the game. You know what I'm saying? What they say, you got to stay ready. You know what I'm saying? So when you do get an opportunity, though, you're ready. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't. If somebody been having somebody they've been working for 25, 30 years, you can't expect for them to want somebody new if they've been getting good work for somebody 25, 30 years. The only thing you can do in that situation is just tell them, hey, well, if you ever needed like a second opinion or they can't get to you, can you keep our information? Y'all need us, we'll be there for you, whatever. Because I mean, you have new startup business now. You have new homeowners right now. You have new startup people coming from overseas. You have people that don't know nothing about the good old boy in your area, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But once you build yourself up, you maybe have an online presence or something like that, or whatever, or if that new business owner that just moved into your state or your city or whatever, they don't know nobody else. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the big name, but they know you. You know what I'm saying? Because you treated somebody else right and they referred you to them. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, 25 years from now, in 2050, that company telling somebody else that they've been dealing with you for 25, 30 years, they don't need nobody else.
That's true. That's true.
But like you say, it's new developments been built every day. And, but yeah, man, you have people moving in from other states all the time. They don't know who the big company in your area.
We got a few of them. We got Milestone, A1.
Milestone, but like I say, somebody just flying in, they just purchased them a house. They don't know nothing about no Milestone. You got to get their customer. But what they gonna do is they gonna ask their friends and their neighbors or whatever who they use. And
they gonna be then told them whoever the first person that they didn't call off of Google, because I just came from an inspection like that, and he was like Berkey's, Milestone, and A1 Air, probably the biggest ones in the area.
Yeah,
but,
I love to go behind them though. If you can. You know what I'm saying?
Because they are MEP, mechanical, electrical, and plumbing company. The guy had a bunch of issues in his house, so he just wanted to stick with one company. But he ended up calling them because his neighbor said, "Hey, I use them for XYZ," and then I'm like, so I was never going to be able to, if y'all go on Google, I'm probably on the 15th page in the 8th position. You know what I'm saying? This is man, it's just, I don't know, man, but I'm gonna try what you said there. And,
so let's read this read this comment here, because that's good stuff right here. Technician can be the best salesman. We just have to learn how to sell, just like you learn how to do repairs. Customers want to buy from a tech. So with that being said, 'cause
Mhm.
that's good, man. We technician, man, you know what I'm saying? Just like he's saying, how we had to learn, you know, that ladder, you know what I'm saying, to be a good technician, just same thing we had to learn that. Like I say, you haven't come from a business background. I haven't come from a business background. I haven't come from a sales background. I don't know about you, but that is a skill, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's a whole skill that we have to learn. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's the same thing as marketing and stuff like that. Man, that's a whole nother ball game right there. You know what I'm saying? We can read some stuff online, chat GPT or whatever, to kind of show you how to what to expect in marketing and stuff like that. Go from the 15 page to the first and second page. Man, so much that we have to learn. Unfortunately though, you have to find you somebody good that we trust, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna do what they say, you know what I'm saying? Because don't listen to nobody say they're gonna get you on the first page of Google in less than 2 months. It take time, it take money, you know what I'm saying? It take hours. Man, these guys know stuff to where you can't be spamming Google. You can't have robots writing
Right.
different sales campaigns and stuff like that up, because they know Google want all that stuff to be handmade, but there's so many things that we probably don't even think of that really mess your online presence up. What we call shadow ban. Google will shadow ban you from getting to that first page or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, that's something we gotta have though. You gotta have an online presence. You know what I'm saying? To let you just do a word of mouth. I know I hear people say sometimes they don't do no online work or whatever. They'll mostly be little small one-man guys that been doing it 20, 30 years. Talking about they just hand out business cards or whatever. But to this day and age, if you ain't got no online presence, you know what I'm saying, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah. It's so I'm grateful that I have but it was just me not working on the business from because I formed it back in 21 and just didn't do, signed up with a couple of warranty companies and didn't do the correct marketing. I should have been working on the marketing while I was working with people back then, but I was already tired from doing working and then doing the warranty work, and then I was enjoying the steady money coming in, And now it's like ooh-wee.
Yeah, you doing your reviews?
Catch up now.
How many reviews you have?
Repairs.
Reviews.
Ooh,
yeah.
I'm probably got like 20, 28, 26, 28, somewhere in there.
Yeah. So definitely get them up, because a lot of people, that's what they're gonna be looking for these days. Especially that's going to help you go from 15 to 1-2 when you got more reviews, there's more traffic going to your website and stuff. So you got that set up in Jobber, huh? So every customer is going to automatically.
I don't. So I'm stuck on that other plan. But I need to upgrade it.
Because it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's worth it. And again though, but that's us putting money back into the business again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta do it to get customers. Little stuff like that, when I think about it, you gotta put the money back into the business. You know what I'm saying? And just asking for a review every time, that's like kind of like watching paint dry. Eventually though, when you look up, you got over 100 some going on 1,000 some reviews. We look up 10 years from now, this company got 1,000 reviews at 4.8 stars or whatever.
Yeah. So I definitely gotta get. But again, this is the problem comes in if you're not getting in front of people too. How do you get those reviews? Unless you just asking Joe Schmo and them like, hey, leave me a review.
And that's another thing too. A lot of people well, that's one thing Google frown upon too. Getting unhonest reviews, they'll know. You know what I'm saying? But they come in like that. But you know, when you first starting out, I didn't do it this way. But I don't see nothing really wrong with having your family member or whatever. Hey, go leave me a Google review. And but you just can't do it to a certain extent because Google can filter that stuff out and know who's your and you ain't gonna be well. I don't know. I was gonna say you ain't gonna be able to get that many reviews.
Right. Yeah.
If you got a big social presence or something like that, and you want to leave your Google review and the link on your Facebook, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, they'll definitely find that out quick.
Yeah. But I think that's part of the process, man. Some things that we have to enjoy, though. Them first few reviews that we getting, you know what I'm saying, we got to really want them. We got to really do a good job for them. You know what I'm saying? They'll leave a review. So,
I was trying to ask, that was part of me double back into the warranty customers too, was because they would leave me reviews on
the warranty.
Yeah. I got a ton of reviews there, man. But
flip that.
I'll put I'll be up at least 200 right now.
Yeah. So what I used to do before I used to leave a link. You know what I'm saying? Your Google My Business link.
Yeah.
Copy that in your notes thing on your phone or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you're ready. You're gonna have it ready. Copy and paste. You know what I'm saying? So whenever you go to a customer, you got their phone number. As soon as you finish with them, just copy that link. And they go to ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT, here go, put it in the ChatGPT link or whatever. Put it in ChatGPT and tell them, hey, write me a short text asking the customer leave me a good 5-star review for their HVAC service or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Put that in ChatGPT gonna write something up for you, and then you just ask the customer, copy and paste that in the text every time. As soon as you finish with them, and then that link gonna go straight to your Google page. That's one way to do it, but you got to be mindful. I used to do this. That's when I first started. You know what I'm saying? I probably got about 40 reviews doing this. But the thing about it, it takes time. You got to think about it. Oh man, I forgot to send it to them.
Right.
The good thing about Jobber is, I think 2 days later, as soon as they pay that invoice, when somebody pay the invoice, obviously you probably did a good service for them. So a jobber is going to send it automatic 2 days. It's going to be, I think, 48 hours at this, say if at 1 o'clock that day, you know what I'm saying? It's going to automatic send it to them. And then if they don't fill it out, then jobber going to send it one more time, 7 days from now. Or however you want it set up. You can tell jobber, hey, 2 hours after they pay the invoice, send them a Google review link. Jobber gonna automatically do it. You know what I'm saying? And then if they don't do it, they're gonna follow up 7 days later, or you can say 4 days later.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to get on the customer nerves, so you'll tell Jobber, hey, shut it off. After the second time, Jobber gonna shut it off, and then Jobber, I think they got to where a year later, they'll start asking the customer again. That's if you actually did some work for them though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I didn't know they had it set up like that. Okay.
Yeah. So man. Like I say, hey, it more than one way to skin a cat, but like I say, CRM software, it's supposed to make our job a whole lot easier. You know what I'm saying? I tell people it's like a QuickBooks on steroids or something like that. You know what I'm saying? If you utilize it the correct way, and stuff like that, supposed to since we talking about getting more customers, you got a minute? Let me see.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm over here trying to look and see how to sign up with First Key Home.
Yeah, let me see here. So I'm gonna go to this right here. So let's just say these campaigns right here. You see where it said campaign? Now this on the Jobber Grow plan.
Yeah. Campaigns,
yeah. So this a campaign generator right here, man. Look, so Jobber already that built into this, they can generate you an email, that's showing that what you want. But I'm gonna show you my campaign. This is a campaign that I had Unlock. Let me see. Let's see what this right here is. Yeah, but stuff like this, man, we got to utilize. Let me see what this and then say, hey, so this, so as you can see this and see, hope I answered that. I don't know what this one right here. This is like a template right here. So they already got templates for you. You know what I'm saying? And then you can, this service one benefit, you can go to ChatGPT and copy and paste something right here where it says service one, service two. Let me see if I can find out one that I made. And then you see all the clients on here. Let's say 218 clients. This email will send to clients whose last job ended 12 months ago and have no upcoming visits. So job already know this. So if I wanted to send this campaign to somebody, it's going to send me. I had 218 customers that's not signed up that I did work for this year that don't have anything scheduled. So if I got something upcoming, like they already signed up to my maintenance program or whatever, it may not send this to them. Or I can send a campaign to everybody that I got in my software. I can send it to them.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see if I can.
So that's a good way to reach out to people with maintenances and all of that stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. So let me see. I'm trying to find out. Let's say new campaign. I don't want to do a new campaign, but I had one already made. Okay. So you're gonna view this campaign right here. See, this is something I already made. You see, I already got this.
Yeah, got your banner and all that. Yeah,
I got my banner on. I got a little family right here, and I created all this in ChatGPT. So stay comfort all year round. Spring into comfort. Actually, if I really want to redo this one real quick, I can put fall into comfort for the fall. I did this during the springtime. And say, welcome to warmer weather with ease, watching AC and heating collaboration with smartac.com, introducing the Comfort 365 membership. And then they can just click on this button right here. Well, they just tell them more about Smart AC. Can you see this screen too?
Yep, I can see it.
Yeah. So that's just more about my Smart AC comfort, where we install sensors, and I probably got about almost 40 people signed up for this program right here. And I got a lot of them doing this this campaign right here, just sending this out. But you see, I can send this to 570 people. You know what I'm saying? And all of them gonna get it at one time. And the same thing I told you where do on the reviews. Well, I wanted to send it 2 days, and then 7 days later, send them again to the people that didn't open it up. And we're going to let you know who all opened it up, and who didn't open it up. So the one that you see, you're going to get an email alert, or you can go. It's another tab on here that you can go to, and where it says communication. I don't know if you delve that far into Java yet, but you can tell the client communication. They'll let you know too if they opening it or not. So if you see where they open it up, you know, okay, Miss Shirley, she opened it up. Let me give her a call. Hey, Miss Shirley, we're doing an exciting promotion, you know, with your Comfort 365 program, your maintenance program, or whatever. We're doing a promotion with, you know, this is calling to see if you were interested in it. You can get a discount if you join today. And oh yeah, babe, I just got that email. I was just about to sign up for it or such and such, or that, or they'll let you know that they're not interested in it.
Right. Yeah.
Also, you know, just far as spam and stuff like that. Also, jobs got it to where when you send that email, if they don't want to get emails from you, they got a tab on it say, hey, they'll block you.
Right. Yeah. Right. Subscribe.
So you want to be harassing them or nothing like that. They can easily block it, and you're gonna get an email notification say, hey, this customer here didn't want to receive any of your emails, as far as your marketing go. But yeah, but stuff
I'm
like
gonna definitely start
yeah,
using that campaign to
yeah, yeah.
to do a couple of things. We get because there's a lot of I've got a list. I've already got a list of folks on Jobber. Then
It's already in Jobber. You just send it to them. It's already seamless. It's already going to be, ready for you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to email it yourself. You ain't got to do it one by one. It's gonna be a mass. You just send it all at one time.
Now, how did you upload that banner and all of that? Was that does that campaign accept like PDF files, or is it like?
Yeah. So are you familiar with Canva?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. So write Canva down as CANVA, and that's where you're gonna make it at. So let me see if I can pull it up. So it might be on my other one right here. Let me see here. Remove this.
Start designing for free.
Yeah, so that's the fun thing about being in business for yourself too. You're gonna learn new skills. And like I say, I didn't know anything about doing a lot of this stuff before I started, but especially if you want to save money, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got a bunch of money, if you don't want to go in a bunch of debt and people doing making this stuff for you, you know what I'm saying? You'll learn how to do it yourself. And that's kind of what I did. So that banner that you seen, yeah, I made that one. And matter of fact, this is my brand. So you'll go to Canva, create your account. You can see logos. You see out these my logos. I got logos and stuff like that already started. So if I want to just go to create, you know what I'm saying? I'll just go here. I make a bunch of my YouTube thumbnails and stuff like that off Canva too.
Okay.
But if I want, let me see, like a social media, you see they got all this stuff on. You see it on the left side. Web whiteboards, doc print, business cards, presentation, emails. Let me see. What would I like to create? I forgot what they call them. I'm gonna put banner. And you see, so you had a banner like this or whatever, right? So now you'll just put your logo. You can still see my screen. Yeah. So yeah, they opened up another screen. Yeah, but it'd be like a blank slate like this. You know what I'm saying? You just kind of play with it. Yeah, just kind of play with it.
Erase whatever effects they got going on, and then put in your own thing.
Yeah, because they'll give you a tip. And you see on this one, I started off like a blank slate, but they got so many templates and stuff like that you can use. And then let me see if I can find one like a design. There you go, right here. And then then you just take it and put your own stuff in.
Gotcha.
HVAC.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
HVAC, and then you just play with it. Drag and drop, put your own stuff on there.
I got my logo and stuff, but it's in the PDF file. So I don't know if that's JPEG or if that's there.
You can upload either way, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you can play with it and kind of like just drag and drop.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm trying to see here. Matter of fact, here go one right here. I got. Let me redo that. This was a. How do I redo that? Yeah, you see that one there? So
Yeah.
I did all that, you know what I'm saying? Got the QR code, that QR code right there.
Is that for your Google?
Yeah, Google reviews.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I got one on the back right here. This where they can actually schedule.
Okay.
It'll actually go to my jobber, and they can put their name, address on there, and ask them a few more questions or whatever. But yeah, you can do all this in Canva, man, for pretty much free. I think I got a membership with them. I pay a couple $100 a year, but it's well worth it.
Yeah, it's what because you designing and everything, then you using this for your the thumbnails too.
You can do thumbnails. Like I say, you can get these right here, and you see how it is right now. If you want to do business cards, you want to do door hangers. Once you complete this, you see where it says print on Canva.
Yeah.
Are you really? They're gonna give you an option if I wanted to print, and they're gonna give you the price and everything. If I wanted to do, you see it's $50 right here. If I wanted to do medium, extra large, if I wanted to do, they're gonna give me the quantity, and they give me the price right here, and they'll send it right to your Office Max.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, they'll send everything right there to your Office Max. You design it, you print it. You might want to do like a little trial at first and do like, let me do about 20 of them. You know what I'm saying? And if you like how they look, you like how they feel, you like the size, you like the color, whatever, you might want to go ahead and order you about 1,000 now. They'd be like $250.
Okay, yeah.
You know that's part of guerrilla marketing right there. You print all them out. You know what I'm saying? I got tons on. We used to hit the neighborhood up, hit the whole left side of their street right there. And like I say, remember we were saying somebody new may come into the neighborhood instead of them asking neighbor, bam, they got a car right there.
Right. Yeah.
They got the flyer right there. Let them know we in business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I showed enough leave door hangers I got now on if I see a for sale sign outside, you know what I'm saying? Slide right on that door. Yeah. And when y'all move in here, y'all may need somebody, okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna definitely use that instead of VistaPrint then. Because VistaPrint be trying to knock you over top of the head sometimes. But they do a good job on the business cards though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm glad you showed me that. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I come and watch you, man, because I'm always learning something new.
Now I appreciate that. And as far as the marketing too, instead of like using a lot of the online instead of using the online vendors like a VistaPrint and stuff like that, it's very important too to actually find your local marketing guy that does stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And get to know them, shake their hand, because especially you doing B2B, they know all the business owners, because all the business owners have to go to them to do all their marketing, they signs and stuff like that. I know my local guy in Katy. You know what I'm saying? And actually, I work on they're part of my Comfort 365 plan, and I serve their commercial building.
Wow.
And they had, and like you say, part of the good old boy system, true story. They had an HVAC guy, and that worked on their commercial property. They wanted a second opinion. You know what I'm saying? I came behind them. They HVAC guy that they've been using for a few years actually try to sell them a new unit or something. And at the time, man, all they needed was a belt.
Wow.
But it's one of them things, though. They had one of their least experienced technicians come out. He seen the unit freezing up. He thought it was low on refrigerant. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't check nothing.
He didn't really check nothing. You know what I'm saying? I like the whole belt about to pop off around here. You know what I'm saying? So, and it was freezing up. So, you know, it was leaking water.
Yeah.
The unit was on the roof. You know what I'm saying? So they had damaged ceiling tile. So anyway, cool part about the story is they used to have a HVAC business card guy at the front counter, and they was without air for like 4 days. One of their employees removed his business card off the counter and put mine up there. So to this day though, my business card is still sitting up there. So all the people that's coming in the Katy area, they get to see my business card right there. You know what I'm saying? And I think even from that, they got a battery place next door. I did work. They recommend me to them. You know what I'm saying? One thing be leading to another. You know, you be honest with people, and a lot of times too, it seemed like when somebody complained about people selling them, they was quoted for a new unit. Really, the second company that get there, if they see they got the opportunity to replace a new unit because the other company already told them that they
gonna follow right along.
They gonna follow right along with them. Yeah. You do need a new unit. True enough, the unit be old and kicking along, and that's another thing in business though that we have to learn from though. Just because we want to try to get that customer, when it's time for them to get a new unit though, sometimes you do got to tell them, hey, they was right. You know what I'm saying? You do need a new unit, because if you do replace that motor, when you knowing there was something else look like it's going on with that unit, it's gonna be one problem after another. When they was right at the end of the day, it's time to replace the unit.
Right. Yep. I've had that happen twice. It became a money pit because it was like
you try to be a hero. Trust me, I've been there. Let me get this question in. I'm looking for a subcontractor myself and get gigs that way. What's the best way? I'm looking to subcontract myself.
But all right, well, I'm gonna jump off of here real quick, man.
Okay, man. I appreciate it, man. You be safe, bro. Good luck.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, folks. I'm finna get ready to end it too. I'm gonna answer a couple more of these questions right here. Let me see here. Myself wasn't. I don't know if I'm understanding this. I'm looking to subcontract myself and get gigs that way. What's the best way to keep consistent? I don't really know what you're asking on that. How do you keep consistent? Michael, how do I market to the real estate company? Seems like the big firms have companies they work with already doing HVAC. Yeah, a lot of them do. A lot of big companies pretty much do already have somebody, but you got to try to get your foot in the door some type of way. But the good thing about those big companies is sometimes they have employees, stuff like that too. So they may have a manager that's working that maybe just got their position, and they might not be happy with the vendors or the HVAC company that they have, and they may, want to try someone new. You know what I'm saying? That's why we just got to kind of stay consistent, stay on their radar, put it in the application, and once that opportunity presents itself, we just got to be ready for it. Frank say them red flag. Yeah, man, jobber is the way to go. I think this last comment, and it's worth the money you will pay for it in one job. Yeah, I like to look at it like that too. He's saying job is worth the money. You can pay for it in one job. Especially when everybody has to have a CRM software. That's customer relationship management software. It's especially if you're on HVAC, man, you do one good compressor change out, or you do one, you got to sacrifice one unit for the whole year. So you replace a unit, just say, hey, the first unit of 2026, I'm gonna take that money and I'm gonna give me a good CRM software. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good way to look at it. Once you take the profit from that, get you a good CRM software, get you a good CPA, and all that good stuff. All right, and anybody got some more questions, man? We've been 4 hours fly by now. I had fun with y'all. I don't see anybody else on here. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Yeah, hit that like, subscribe button. I'm gonna try to do more of these. Since we are in the shoulder season, I'm getting a little slow myself, but we got to try to get that phone to continue to ring throughout the year. So maybe we can meet up on here, strategize. Y'all want to come in? I'll leave links and all that good stuff and we can strategize together how to get those phone ringing and stay busy. All right, HVAC people, we out.